Okay, what were we saying, man? Oh, did y'all see the baits? I took the storm baits out of the package with the bottom and it was red. I showed y'all that. We're talking about the nasty Fruit Loops. Golly, man, I'm so sorry, guys. I really hate when this happens. GoPros are cool. I love GoPros so much. They're just a little bit frustrating to work with sometimes, but I really appreciate y'all bearing with me. This battery is so hot, but I think we got pretty dialed in here. So my GoPro is actually starting to cool off a bit because I got this fan going, and I got my straight fresh brand new battery in the GoPro with an external, so it should not die on us. If it does, I mean, the problem is I'm running a live stream with a GoPro, so no matter what, the camera battery is gonna drain. It's 1080p, so it's a lot to ask of this little GoPro. But with that being said, we're still gonna do it, and I think it'll be fine. I think it'll last just fine. All right. Let me check something very quickly. All good technology can be your friend or an enemy. Yeah, that is so true. Said, yeah, I showed that. Okay, cool. Just making sure you guys got a good look at that, because I ended up having to break the staples on that package. So I hope you guys freaking like me, because I had to open up one of my baits already, and I didn't plan on opening that. That was supposed to be a spare on my wall, but anything for the bros, right? Oh man. Okay. Well. Oh wow, we're on live stream and we just broke 3K subs. That is so cool. I don't even know what to say, guys. Thank y'all so much. I'm so appreciative for anyone that subs to my channel, because that means that you guys took time out of your day to go hit that button, and y'all appreciate the content that I have to offer. It seems like, you know, hard work gets rewarded, and I can't do it without you guys. Can't do it without you guys. And I really appreciate that. 3K. It's not bad, guys. But we're not satisfied. We're not gonna stop there. The goal is probably 10K. I want to get 10K like pretty quickly. Like I want to get 10K before the next couple months, to be honest. Which I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep posting. I'm gonna keep live streaming. I'm gonna do everything that I can possibly to reach that goal. And then once we get 10K, we're gonna shoot for 100K. So I won't stop there, guys. Yeah, I got big plans, guys. Big plans, big things. But I'm just glad to hear. I'm glad to be here, guys. I'm glad to be hanging out with y'all. I gotta get some water, man. Y'all got me rambling over here. Whew. If there's any questions you guys have, feel free to ask me. I'm here for it. Fishing or non-fishing related. If it's videos about the channel, if there's a video that I've ever made and you have a question on, if you're out fishing right now and you're like, dude, I need to know what to throw, Professor, what's the move? I got you. Do you hunt? Oh man, I wish. So I do a lot of archery, or I used to do a lot of archery practice, so I'm pretty good with a bow. I've never been hunting before personally. I would love to go. I think I would like to start out duck hunting maybe. I think that'd be cool. Just kind of just sit there, relax with the boys. I don't know who the boys are, but you know, sit back and relax somewhere in like a little stand or a blind, or I don't know how you duck hunt really. I know that it's pretty much like a little pond, and you're just like sitting in these chairs and a little, I guess it's a duck cover, and you put decoys out and stuff like that. That would be sick, and they just take off and shoot them as they go. I wouldn't mind doing that, because obviously you're not gonna hit a duck with a bow and arrow. But if I'm hunting for deer, or if I get the opportunity to ever hunt for deer, which I will gladly jump on the first opportunity I get, I will probably be trying to bow hunt. I think it's more ethical, and some could argue that a gun's going to put it down a lot quicker, and it's more ethical to do it that way. I just personally don't like the idea of ripping a massive hole through it. That's me though. I know a lot of people that hunt, and I don't have no problem with it. And when they come home with a freaking strip of venison, and they're like, "Hey man, try up these little medallions I cooked up," I'm all over that. Like I definitely respect it. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make it any less of a hunt. All right, you still took the time to go out there, mark your spot, get your blind set up or your stand or whatever's going on, get your gun dialed in, scopes all set. Like, you take the time out of your day to do it. It's the same thing, you know. Hunting is hunting, but I just think, me personally, if I ever get the experience, I would like to hunt with a bow if it's for deer, just because it seems a little bit more, I don't even want to say ethical is the right word, but maybe it just seems more natural to me. I'm a very natural, organic person. Yeah, I don't know. That's what Native Americans used to use to hunt back in the day, right? Duck hunting is fun. I do that in fishing. I got into that by my friend, and of course Phil Robinson, loved that guy. Yeah. I need to stand back up. I'm getting tired just sitting down. Yeah, duck hunting is really cool, man. I've never been, but I'm sure it's a lot of fun. You just go out there and set up decoys and have a good time, I'm sure, huh? I deer and squirrel and hog and turkey plus bear. I mean, I'm in GA, so I'm in the perfect area for outdoor stuff other than Alaska. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Whenever you started listing everything, you said I deer, squirrel, hog, turkey plus bear. When you said bear, I was like, oh, he's in Alaska. That's literally the first place I thought. GA, that's crazy. I didn't know GA had all that. Then again, I'm not too familiar with GA, so that's on me for being ignorant to that fact. But man, that's really cool that you go turkey hunting. I bet everyone is impressed. If you come home Thanksgiving Day and you got a turkey, I bet everybody's like, dude, he got us a turkey for Thanksgiving. That's nuts, man. I would love to go hunting. I'd love to you know, get on anything, obviously, but turkey would be really cool. You know, you're kind of, I'm not too familiar with how it would go down, but it seems like it'd be a lot of fun. Squirrel, deer and squirrel, hog hunting plus turkey plus bear. I know hog hunting's a lot of fun because you can kind of be rambunctious with it. Like, dude, they are a problem, especially here down south. I don't know how it is for y'all, but hogs here down south are a serious problem. Like, they root up and rip the earth up. They compete and feed with everything else, and they harm other wildlife. Like, they're a problem. So yeah, I mean, I would love to just go out and shoot me some hogs. That's something I would not want to bow hunt. That's something I would literally want to take out with like an AR and just freaking go ham or something. I don't even know. You seen those videos of those people in the helicopters shooting down shooting down hogs with the big old Gatling guns? That'd be nuts. That'd be crazy. I've never done that before, but that'd be sick. Oh man, we gotta spool up a reel, guys. Y'all are way too entertaining. I can't even get past the conversation. I'm over here freaking rambling over here. Golly. I'm not gonna lie, I've had to use the restroom for the past 2 hours and I just ignored it. I was like, alright, we're here, we're having fun. Alright. Man, I had 16 people in here. When I had 16 people in here, I wish I would have asked what line to start out with. I would have had more opinions. That's okay. Yeah, there are so many things to hunt in Georgia, and I fish. I have all Maine stuff plus saltwater fishing there, especially a problem in Florida. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are a problem in Florida. Actually, I used to live in Florida. I used to live in Boca Raton, Florida. Lived there for about a half a year to a year of my life, and it was really interesting experience. I met a lot of really great people. Probably changed my life for the better, just, you know, having friends out there and stuff like that. But the one thing that I loved about Florida, and I wish I could go back, is just the nature, the scenes, like just everything. Like, man, you could go to the beach and have one of the best saltwater scenes ever, and then you can go to the marshes and have like a brackish water, and then you can go inshore, inland. You can go to Jacksonville, Tennessee, or excuse me, not Tennessee. You can go to golly, what's that? Jacksonville, and then there's another place, Tallahassee. Excuse me, I said Tennessee like a fool, but there's a lot of great places in Florida, man. It's hard to beat, and the Keys, especially if you've ever been to the Keys, that's life changing. I would do anything to go back, honestly. It was a great experience. You watch Pigman? He is a cool hunter. No, actually, I'm not familiar with who Pigman is. That sounds funny. That reminds me of the South Park Man Bear Pig. But I'm sure he's a cool guy. I'm not too familiar with him. I might have to check him out, though. Yeah. I gotta use the restroom, fellas. Y'all are gonna have to excuse me for 2 seconds. Alright, I am back. Thank you guys for y'all's patience. I'm gonna have to message my girl and tell her to bring some food because I'm starving. It's 4 p.m. I have not eaten, and I don't have the time to go make something because I'm enjoying myself here, and I gotta spool up some of these reels. What is going on? What is going on in the world today? Yo, that's so cool, guys. We legit hit 3K subs. We're exactly at 3,000. That's so cool, guys. I can't believe it. I remember the day that I was looking at my phone and I had 13 subscribers. And I told myself, you're gonna make more, don't worry. You're gonna make more, don't worry. And then I ended up getting 32 subscribers. And I remember telling myself, this ain't it yet, man. This ain't nothing. You got this. And I got 100. I was like, all right, you know, if you hit triple digits, you can do this. I got 300. I started going crazy. 300 subs, dude. What's going on? It was like 333 subs or something. I think I had my first video that got like a bunch of views. I was like, what in the world? I was so ecstatic. I'm at 3K subs, guys. 3K. We done came a long way in a very short time. And I'm not stopping here. I have a lot more work to do. There's so much more left that I have going on that, guys, like, y'all don't understand. there is way too much stuff that I want to show y'all. There might not even be enough time in this lifespan. Like, golly, I just love fishing, and I love showing y'all this stuff, and it's way too much fun. Golly, I'm not gonna lie, this whole live thing, you really neglect the rest of society. You would have to check him out. He is crazy. He shoots pigs from helicopters and bow hunts hogs. Bow hunts hogs. His series is amazing, but his show is on my outdoor TV. Oh, that's so cool, man. Golly, yeah, there's some guys I know that do a lot of boar hunting like that. Here in Texas especially, man, that's so popular. You can't go nowhere without somebody having a gun and somebody having a boat. Yeah, that's really cool. I would love to go shoot some with some green tips, you know what I mean? Like, just go out there, blast one off with a bow. That'd be nuts. Deer Meat for Dinner, that's a big guy I watch. Robert Arrington, Deer Meat for Dinner. Great YouTube channel. He's got a lot of hunting, fishing, saltwater, he's got everything on his channel, man. And he goes hog hunting and deer hunting, and he'll show you how to clean and dress them. And that's really cool stuff, man. It's really cool stuff. All right, we gotta figure this out, guys. I gotta put some line on something. The thing is, I still haven't even found my little spooling device that I created. All right, time to do a bit of searching. I'm gonna put the world away for a minute. Pretend I don't live in it. Sunshine gonna wash my blues away. Please enjoy the plumber's view while I get this box out of this other box. All right, it's not even over here. It's not even over here. Just wasting my time. Ah. Okay. Alright, well, I had a box that had a screwdriver that went through it that I used to spool my line up on. I made a video about that. I can no longer find that said box, and I am worried. I'm gonna do my best to just go without it, I guess. I mean, I don't like doing that, but let me go look for it, guys. Give me 1 sec. Hey, buddy. Come here. Aw. Good old Bentley boy. Good old Bentley boy. I love you. I love you. I love you, buddy. Steady. You stay there. Oh, golly. Alright, I can't find it anywhere, but I found some peanuts I'm gonna munch on. So, Bentley, I love you. I don't know what to do, guys. Come here, buddy. Get here. Good boy. He's gonna sit right here for you guys, so y'all can see him. Can y'all see him on the camera? I don't know how I feel about this rod. It's supposed to be my heavy top water slash flipping and pitching, but I don't know, man. It's so light and whippy. I don't know how I feel about flipping and pitching with it. I mean, it's a beauty. I don't know, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing alright, by the way. I really appreciate y'all sticking around this long with me and hanging out. You know, it means a lot. It is my first live stream, so yeah, I really appreciate y'all. Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. We're gonna start out with 65 pound on this one, I think. I do believe. But you know what? Just to be safe, let's look at some notes here. Let us study our fishing line notes. What's that big old storm swim bait? I'm trying to think of. Can y'all see Bentley? Is he in frame? Yeah. He's totally in frame. Y'all see him. He's a good boy. Such a good dog. I apologize, guys. I'm having to tell people back, but I'll get right back to being active right now. All right, got some peanuts. I'm gonna bust these bad boys open. Get a little bit of energy. Eat some almonds. It's a good snack. I'm a Plano tackleback guy myself. What do you mean? You mean like these back here? Kind of bags? Because I have some. The camo one. I don't know if you can see. The camo one is a Plano bag. The top one is a Berkeley Powerbait one. The two next to it, the red and blue, are Okeechobee, which I like Okeechobee fats. I think they make some honestly pretty good bags. This right here is probably been my favorite bag to use, mainly because it's a chest pouch, but I throw it around my leg and it's pretty sweet. Honestly, I look like a badass ninja. Yeah, legit pond hopping ninja. Okay. Let's get started doing something, folks. I gotta put line on my flipping and pitching combo and my big swim bait rod at least. I know that the big flipping and pitching / topwater rod is going to have 65-pound braid on it, so I don't have to worry about that. I'm going to do that. But I need y'all's opinion, and I've already had a couple responses, and I think that they're the right answer, but I just want to keep polling more people. Should I throw a 25-pound test or should I throw a 20-pound test or 25-pound test fluorocarbon on my swim bait / glide bait rod? I'll be throwing some pretty big baits. For example, like, golly, what's that one Storm swim bait called? Here, I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't even. What is it called, man? Oh, the Storm Arashi. Be throwing big baits like that. Storm Arashi, so like 2 ounce, 3 ounce range. I know it's not extremely big, like it's not like a depths gliding, whatever the crap, that big old trout looking lure, but let's look up best line for Storm Arashi swim bait, right? Let's see if we get some answers. Wired to Fish. Wired to Fish is a great YouTube channel, as well as a great source of information. If you guys like looking stuff up and getting an answer, Wired to Fish is a great place to go. I wouldn't go to places like Quora. It's just gonna be like random responses. Reddit is decent because it's real life people, but obviously it's gonna be random people, so I like to go with someone that's a bit more reputable. Wired to Fish is great. I like bass fishing forums. It's pretty sweet. There's also a bass Discord that I'm in. But those guys are pretty tough to be around, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know if they have good information or not. Half of them do, half of them don't, so I wouldn't be too willing to bet on that. Well, has a rate of fall for 4. Okay, we're getting into this swim bait. I'm not even trying to look at this. You're gonna put 20. You're gonna put 20-pound braid on your flipping rod. LOL, JK. Gillmaster, you fool, bro. That's funny. Hi. Where can I get good and cheap bait casters? That's a great question. Alex AB. That is a great question. Well, it depends. What kind of price range are you talking about? And does brand matter to you? Because I could answer that question in two different ways. If brand does not matter to you, like at all, you could go to Temu or Amazon, preferably Amazon. I don't like Temu as much. Go to Amazon and you can find a really affordable rod and reel. A brand that I actually use that is mainly known on Amazon is called Cadence right here. And I'm not sponsored by them, but I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4 Cadence reels. I have 4 of their reels. They were cheap, man. I paid maybe 20 bucks for them. Some of them I paid like 40. Stuff like that. Like, they were really affordable. You could find them on sales and deals. I will say right now on Amazon, it is Amazon Prime Day, and today's the last day. So guys, if y'all are Prime members, y'all make sure to go head over to Amazon Prime. Check out some of the deals they got going on. It's insane. They got Plano boxes on edge sale. Oh, just a bunch of stuff, man. Y'all go check it out. But the Cadence boxes right now, I got 4 of them. Stick to what we're talking about. Great reel, affordable company. There's a bunch of companies that are like that as well that you can find. So Cadence is a really affordable yet quality fishing company that I trust on Amazon. Quantum's amazing, bro. Quantum's a great classic one. A lot of people don't know this, but I believe that KVD is sponsored by Quantum, and yeah, it's a really good company. So check out Quantum or Cadence Fishing. Those two are really affordable, cheap bait casters. They got combos that are great. They'll function honestly just as good as any other one out there. Now, if brands do matter for you, then I will say this: your best bet to getting an affordable combo. Like I said, you're gonna have to find something on sale if you want something that's like really nice brand yet affordable. When you're paying for stuff, a lot of the times you're paying for the brand, the name brand, right? Especially with certain companies. Now, certain companies, they will sell you a rod and reel based on a price point that is legitimately dependent on the specs that are inside of that reel and the rod itself, the way it's built, the blank, the guides that they're using. Are they Fuji guides? Are they ceramic? Are they, whatever the case may be. With that being said, if you're looking for something like that, it's a little bit more higher end but still affordable, go to Bass Pro Shop, man. It's a great place to shop at. Bass Pro Shops is not bad. Obviously, people are going to say, oh, Bass Pro's so expensive, Bass Pro's so expensive, but I'd rather go pick something out in person, especially a rod or a reel, unless you're ordering from Tackle Warehouse, which is another great place to get a rod and reel from. Your rod's probably going to arrive in a box that's going to break, and your stuff's going to show up with a broken rod tip. Unless you're ordering from really reputable companies like Tackle Warehouse, for example, or I believe Omnia does it. I'm not too sure about Omnia, but it's another great place to get a rod and reel from. Omnia Fishing. If they package the... Here, let me see if I can go grab one. It's a rod tube. I don't know if you're familiar, but... Oh, hit the wall coming through. Yeah, this is it right here. I got a whole rod tube, and it says Tackle Warehouse on it, and they ship it like this. Your rod arrives in a tube, it's safe and protected, and it won't be broken. It's better to pay for something to arrive in one piece than it is to pay for something to be broken, have to drive up to the post office at your expense, at your time loss, and all that good stuff. It's not worth it. It's not even good stuff. It's bad stuff. Terrible. But if you're going to go get something, get it from a reputable place like Tackle Warehouse or Bass Pro. Unless you just don't care, you're looking for a really cheap, affordable option, then dude, go to Amazon, go to Temu. Even Walmart. Walmart will sell you a really cheap rod and reel. They have online deals like crazy, but I don't necessarily recommend them. I've never ordered a rod from Walmart and it arrived in one piece, always broken somewhere. So I definitely don't recommend it. But KVD was sponsored by Quantum. Now he is with Lose. Yes, that is correct. I do want to say that I don't know if he dropped the Quantum sponsor. Don't quote me on that because I'm not positive at all. But I wonder if he's still working with Quantum, because I did see something going on where he had posted like a reel of theirs, but could have just been something. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's really cool. Like a lot of good fishermen. There's another fisherman I think that was sponsored by Quantum. I want to say Mike Iaconelli was at one point, but I'm not sure. Oh, perfect. We got a... What's up, Slowdoc6413? Nice to see you in here, bud. Hey, man, if I'm living in Texas, trying to bass fish from the bank, what time of the day do you think I should be fishing? Well, that is a great question, my friend. But it's also very relative on where... There's a lot of factors. Bass fishing is always about factors. When people ask me anything, that's the first thing I'm going to say. There's a lot of factors that play into it. But the two main factors that you should take into account is time of year and the weather. Those are the two main things that'll help dictate a lot of those are the two things you can figure out without even being at any body of water. You can sit at your house, you can pull out your phone, you can check the weather patterns. Has it been raining? Has it not? What's the weather? Is it hot? All that good stuff. But pretty much like we're in the summertime, right? So I'm gonna use the summertime as an example. We are in summer. It's the dog days of summer. It's July. I live in Texas too, so I know what it's like. And I'm out there catching them, so I know that you can do it too. It's hot, man. So here's a factor that'll play in, unless your location has cover, and I'm talking a lot of cover, like a lot of shaded cover. If you find a pond, let's say, that's like hidden in a bunch of trees, or you just know that the water temperature isn't getting heated up due to the sun rising every morning, you can fish that body of water pretty much all the way to like 12 o'clock. Summertime fishing gets tough when 12 o'clock hits and that sun is blasting at its brightest. Now I will say this, fishing in the heat of the day, I have caught some of the biggest fish I have ever caught ever. And it sounds like it makes no sense, but I think it's due to the fact that when bass get old, like an old person has poor vision, when bass get old, like really big bass, they tend to have poorer vision. A lot of the times you'll see one of their eyes is cataracts, or one of them's bleeding or gone or cut, or whatever the case may be. There's so many different things, but a lot of the times that bass can't see very well. So in the heat of the day, when that sun is blasting, just shining light through, just penetrating through the water, actually allows them to see everything a lot more clear. That's why you don't get as many bites. As well as the water heats up and the fish tend to be more lethargic. Like the same way, like when it gets really, really hot outside, what's the first thing you want to do is cool off. You're not thinking about everything else. You're like, bro, I'm sweating, I'm melting, I don't want to move, I'm on this couch, I got this fan blasting at me, I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to sit here till it cools off outside, then I'm going outside. Right? That's how the fish are feeling. The sun's blasting, they're like, dude, I'm going to wait till it cools off. Then I'm going to go out there and eat. Because they know that they can go days without food. So they eat at their leisure. When it's prime feeding time for them, that's when they're going to go out and eat. So prime feeding times in the summer, you want to make sure that you're literally out there before sunrise, fishing through sunrise all the way till, typically I'll stop at 10:30, maximum I'll stop at 12 o'clock. It just gets kind of brutal past that point. I'm sweating my butt off. I've been out there for hours, it's too much. Then go home, relax, recharge, recoup, cool off, come back at like 6 o'clock, 6, 7, 8, whenever the sun starts to set in your area, go out. There are exceptions though. To everything I will say, there is an exception in bass fishing. There's always the 10% that 90% of the time it's working, but the 10% it may not work, and that's always dependent on factors. Whether it be that they've just seen too many lures, they're pressured, the time, the whatever's going on. But the 10% of the time that I can give you in the summertime, when it really doesn't matter, you can go out there and fish all day long. When there's clouds, when it's stormy, like if it's raining outside, like right now in Texas it's raining. I don't know where you are in Texas, but here it's raining. We had Hurricane Beryl hit Galveston and Houston not too long ago, so it's just like creating so much moisture and after effect waves of little baby showers. I don't want to say it's storming, but it's like showers and there's a little bit of lightning stuff going on. That right there is what triggers fish. If you watch my last short video that I dropped on my channel, it's me showing off some frogs, but in that video I mentioned when it rains, fish a frog, pick a frog up. Those frogs are literally like, water is their turf. That's their territory. So once everything is wet because of the rain, they feel so much more comfortable to go out there, start exploring, moving up on the bank. That's when the bass start moving up toward them, eating them off the bank, stuff like that. That's when you want to throw a frog, make a cast, let it land on the other side of the bank, hop him till he pops right in the pond, give him a couple soft twitches, or maybe a big one to trigger a reaction strike. There's a lot you can do at that point. That's down to the fisherman's discretion. But the point I'm trying to make is get out there early in the morning, or get out there at night if you're going to fish in the summertime right now in Texas, because it's getting too hot. The only times I would recommend going fishing in the day at whatever time is if it's a very cloudy, overcast day. Especially like, bro, if the clouds are dark and there's a little bit of wind action going on, the wind it'll trigger them to feed. It'll make them want to chase. It'll stir up the whole ecosystem, creating just like this biome for them to just hunt and attack. And as they feed through the morning, the clouds keep the sun covered. They don't know when morning time ends. They don't have a clock that says, oh, it's 9 p.m. or oh, it's 9 a.m. It's time to stop eating. They don't have that. Whenever their conditions are prime for feeding is when they're feeding, and when they're not, they're not. So when the sun is not shining through the clouds because there's so much overcast, they don't know that the morning time has ended. They don't know it's time to stop feeding. They'll gorge themselves. They'll go till they're full, and then they'll get their buddy Jeremy, who hasn't ate in 2 weeks, and they'll be like, hey, go to that pod over there. There's a whole bunch of shad and bluegill. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like, there is no stopping them. When it's overcast with a bit of wind, that's when I've caught the most fish. That's when I've caught quantities of fish, and also quality. You'll catch big ones doing that as well. That's true. He did say he lost some sponsors because he's doing a TV show now. Yeah, that is that's probably true, man. I know that he is doing something like that. I like to keep up with KVD and Mike Iaconelli. I like them both. I try to, man. I think they're the OGs in the game. They paved the way, and you should always show respect to your elders. You should always pay homage to those that came before you and paved the way. Like, without them, dude, without them, we may not be doing what we're doing. I know for a fact I wouldn't have as good of a role model without them. That's for sure. I'm gone fishing. I personally, while bass fishing, I think I meant to say fish, or while bass fishing is a weedless rig and just switch it 3 times with 5 seconds, wait 5 seconds, then twitch 3 times again. Yeah, it's a great way to work a weightless rig. If by a weightless rig you mean like a Texas rig with no bullet weight, yeah, that's a great way to work it, man. Really letting it pause, man. Too many anglers are too quick to make a cast and work their bait immediately. Like, you're not going to force the fish to eat. I mean, you can, but if they're not reacting like that, they're not reacting like that. Then you need to slow things down. You throw it out there, you let them sit 5 seconds, like you said. My favorite is 7 seconds. It's like you gave it that 5 seconds, and you gave it just a couple extra seconds just in case there was a fish looking at it, decides to eat off secondary action. Like if you're fishing a jig, when you pause a jig, you'll drag it, it'll kick up a lot of dust, it'll pause, the dust will start settling, and the jig will flare out. Actually, if you watch a jig underwater in clear water, the jig wants to flare out. So that's a secondary action. That's why a lot of the times when you're fishing a jig, you cast out there, you drag and pause, you get hit on the pause. So yeah, it's another key thing. Slow Doc, hell yeah, man. Appreciate the advice. I'm gonna head out after work around 7. thinking I'll probably bust out a wacky rig. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong doing that. I will say this, I do recommend in the morning time. I'm kind of giving you a lot of information here, so I really hope this helps you catch fish. In the morning time, you want to throw some sort of a reaction style type bait, or at least I do. Like in the morning time, you could probably catch them on a chatterbait, or excuse me, you could probably catch them on a chatterbait or a crankbait or something like that in the morning. Even topwater, like definitely topwater in the morning. As the day progresses, you want to pick up a soft plastic. Those fish are becoming lethargic. They're tired. They don't want a meal that they're going to have to chase for. Yeah, you could get them to react if you buzz it right by their face, if you donk them on the head, but if you don't do either one of those things, they're not going to go out of their way. They're not going to pick your bait up unless it's like a soft plastic, a lizard, a creature bait, brush hog. A wacky rig is probably one of the best summertime baits, guys. If you're having a hard time catching fish in the summer, tie on a wacky rig, go out, give it a send, and literally just let it sit 5 seconds, pop, 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 6-7 seconds, pop, pop, pop. It's not getting bit in that spot. Reel it in, cast out. Keep target casting to areas where you think there's a fish. That's really what's going to get you bit. Either that or a real worm. Yeah, real worm fishing is a lot of fun, man. It's always action packed. Like, you're using live bait. They love that. It's always going to be a lot of fun. Whenever I go out fishing with people, the two baits, it's funny that we're talking about it right here. The two baits that I put people on, I'll give them a live worm or I'll give them a Senko. If they've never fished ever, like that's all I'm doing. It's maintenance free almost, right? You don't have to do much. They can take care of everything themselves. It's pretty obvious what to do, and it gets bit. It really does. But sorry, let me get back to giving you advice, brother. If you're gonna fish in the afternoon, I would definitely move to a topwater bait or something like that. I noticed that they seem to hit topwater in the afternoon in the summertime. I think it's due to like bugs start becoming more active at night, like moths, mayflies, June bugs, and you're from Texas, so you know we got them bad down here. The bugs here are crazy. The critters are all over the place. We got grasshoppers, crickets, all of it, right? So I definitely recommend you throw some sort of a topwater bait, a pop frog. Those topwater baits in the afternoon, almost always going to guarantee you a bite. And the color I recommend, I'd go with something with a dark kind of body, maybe like a black, green pumpkin, maybe even like a sunburned belly frog, something with a darker body, because you want it to have an overcast when you're fishing it at night. But you can fish whatever color is working out for you. I mean, some bodies of water, they just tend to like a white frog more. Sometimes they like a black frog more. It's totally dependent on the water you're fishing. Alright. I cannot believe I've been looking for this thing for like 2 hours. I'm going to search one more spot. I'm looking for a box that has a screwdriver punched through it so I can spool my line. It's got to be here somewhere. Like, it has to be here somewhere, fellas. Oh. Hey, man. I forgot to say, whenever you said you appreciate the advice, it is my pleasure, brother. This is what I love to do. This is what I wake up to do every single day. I'm happy to do it. I'll talk about this day in and day out with whoever, whenever, wherever. So feel free to ask me anything, guys, and that goes to anyone. Anything fishing related, non-fishing related, channel related, all of that good stuff. I have no problems answering anything. I'm an open book. I'm pretty genuine and organic in person. Yeah, I mean, if you guys can't tell that through the videos already, then I must be doing something wrong. Outdoor Lover 10 says, hey, what's up? How are you doing? It's good to see everybody here today. I'm having a great time hanging out with all the boys and ladies in here. I don't know if there's any ladies in here, but that's fine if there isn't. I'm hanging out with everybody, and we're having a great time. So to keep everyone updated, kicked my water over almost. I'm currently looking for some sort of a container that has a way for me to spool my line up. If I can't find it, then I'll just do it without it, and it's not a big deal, because nothing's a big deal. Don't let nothing stress y'all out, guys. You doing all right, outdoor lover? I am an outdoor lover myself, so I like the name. Thumbs up on that for sure. Alright guys, I am convinced that my sweet girl threw away my little box that had my screwdriver. I don't know what happened to it, man. And I can't find my castnet neither. Okay, we found it. We found it. Live fish also work pretty well. Also, oh, live fish, live fish. I'm sorry, I'm my bad. Live fish also work pretty well. I'll set out a fish trap while catfishing, but yeah, I haven't gone out striper fishing yet because I don't have a boat. But trout apparently work as really good bait. Dang, I have never heard of that before, but maybe you're letting me in on a super secret. Some of my favorite striper baits are gonna be like spooks. Topwater spooks work great. They're really hard to beat, especially ones with one knockers. What else is there? There's you know, it's like a big old paddle tail. It works really, really good. Throw him on a 1/2 ounce jig head, a big 4.75 inch paddle tail, or 4.25, whatever you want. Chuck him out there, that works great. Spoons work marvelous, or slabs. Down here in the south we call them slabs. I got a question for y'all real quick, hold on. Down here in the south we call these slabs when it's just like straight metal, when it's just straight hard chunk piece of metal, right? We don't call these spoons, but I know everyone else calls these spoons. But down here in the south we call them slabs, man. And then like a spoon to us is like a flutter spoon, or like a Johnson Sprite, or like literally like a big, this is a flutter spoon, this is a spoon. When it looks like a dang spoon you're scooping to get freaking cereal and milk, that's a spoon. This is a slab, boy. This is a slab. This is a hunk of metal. This is a hunk of lead. What's a slab? I'm just kidding. Let me know what you guys think. Message retracted. What did homie say? What did you say, Notorious Fishing? No, I'm just kidding. I call them spoons. I love them small ones in gold. Yeah, see, man, people call them spoons everywhere else, but down here in the south we call them slabs. If you Google bomber slab, that's what it's traditionally called, when it's just a hunk of metal. Has no curvature to it, no concave to it, no flutter to it. It's literally just like a slab of metal. I don't even know what other word. I mean, other than spoons, of course, as well. Which, I mean, either way is cool. When people say a spoon or a slab, I'll be able to know which one they're talking about pretty quickly. It's not a big deal, but I'm just kind of curious, you know, in terms of like geography thing. Does any other states call them slabs? In Georgia, they made it illegal to use them unless you have a receipt for them. Trout, not spoons. Oh, I was like, bro, what? You need a receipt for them spoons, buddy. No, that's funny, dog. For trout, that's crazy. I've never used live trout as bait, but I will say this: I'm gonna put y'all on some game because I kind of like my boys up in here. You know what I mean? Y'all my dogs. I'm gonna put y'all on to some game. All right, that was too much. But a Huddleston swim bait, like a Huddleston trout swim bait, in areas that stock rainbow trout, you can catch huge fish. I'm talking like I've seen 10-pounders get caught on rainbow trout lures where they're stalking rainbow trout. So it's pretty crazy. Golden spoons are awesome for redfish. I said I'm back. Notorious Fishing is back. Yeah, man, I've heard golden spoons are really good for redfish. Do you prefer the weedless ones, or do you prefer the ones with the treble hooks on them? Because I was tempted to buy one when I was at a tackle shop over in Galveston by the bay, and they had some gold spoons, and I was like, man, I want to grab me one. But I was looking for those weedless spoons. I like the one that has the weed cover because I have one with the trebles, and they seem to get snagged up a lot whenever I'm fishing inshore. So let me know what you think. I think I got someone at my door, guys. Let me go check. 2 seconds. Dang, bro, this streaming stuff is tiring, man. Everyone's like, oh, just turn the camera on and stand in front of it. No, I want to talk to you guys. I want content to happen. I want interaction, and this is fun. I'll tell y'all what, it's tiring, but it's fun. This is cool. Weedless Johnson all day. Yeah, see, that's what I've heard a lot about that, man. What is there some tips you could give me on that? Because I wanted to get one when I was there. That's literally what I saw. I saw a 1/2 ounce weedless Johnson. It was gold. And I've heard from so many, like when I say so many, like at least literally 50 people have told me that a weedless Johnson gold spoon, it works great, especially if you're fishing for redfish, especially in the Gulf of Mexico. So if you have any tips on how to work it, feel free to let me know. If you have any tips on the size that you like to get, because I know they had different sizes. I saw a 1/2 ounce. I think it was like 2 inches or 2.5 inch 1/2 ounce. That looked really nice to me as well. If you have any advice on that, feel free to let me know. I will say this. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but a lot of people have been saying that they like to tip their spoons. I don't know. Is that a thing normally? But people are saying that they're literally throwing like curly tail grubs and like cut bait and stuff like that on their spoons to add more scent and for something to fish to chase and eat. I don't know. Is that true? Feel free to let me know. I was finding a stock truck while it was stalking and put a net under the hose. I was thinking finding a stocked. Oh, bro. Yeah, that would be nuts, man. The last time I went to Blue River in Oklahoma, again, probably one of my favorite spots to go fishing for stock rainbow trout. They stock them from, it's like December. They stock them from December all the way to, golly, when is it? No, it's before December. It's November all the way to February or March, I think, is the last month they stock. They stop once the weather starts to warm up because, as we all know, or I don't know if y'all know, but trout cannot live in water temperatures that are, I think it's like above 60-something degrees, which it does get hotter than that. Excuse me. It does get hotter than that. They will die off eventually. So they stop stocking them past a certain point. But yeah, there was a stocking truck that was dumping inside of the river, and I was just like, holy cow. And I was like asking the dude if I could just walk up and just like throw my rod in there in the middle of him. He was like, nah. He's like you can, but just wait. And I was like, yeah, nah, that's messed up. But in my head I was just thinking like, how sick would this be if I just, because there was like 30 of them pouring out. Yeah, it's wild. I use the treble hooks for bass in the morning. They do me well. Yes, they do. I like fishing treble hooks, man. A lot of people don't like treble hooks. A lot of guys will say switch your baits over to inline circle hooks or inline single hooks or whatever they're called. You can do that. feel free. I'm not doing that. I did not pay for a bait to then go back and update it some more. If it didn't come with those hooks, then I'm not really gonna go that far out of my way to change the entire hook, unless it's easy for me, right? Like getting treble hooks in a pack, it's pretty simple, it's pretty easy. You'll get like 8 in there, you'll change them out. It is what it is. You can have nicer trebles. The inline circle hooks, I don't find them anywhere in store. For the most part, you have to order them online, and I'm not gonna go that far out of my way, like for just that. That's so niche, right? That's such a small portion of fishing. I probably will in the future, but that's just because I'm a geek and I want to do everything fishing related. Half ounce, Johnson spoons for saltwater, and I personally like the little Cleo for bass. All right, quick question: is this a little Cleo? Or is this a little Castmaster? I think this is a Castmaster. Oh man, this whole mess is Cleos and Castmasters. Yeah, so that spoon with the flutter, that's a little Cleo because it says it on the inside, and I now see that. But I didn't know you could catch bass with these guys. That's cool. I thought these were trout lures. I mean, that's all I've ever caught on them anyways. But I don't doubt that you could catch bass on them. I'm sure you totally could. You probably catch a bunch of them. Half ounce or quarter ounce. I'm assuming you're talking about the Johnson spoon, not the little Cleo. Half ounce or quarter ounce. Okay, that's kind of what I was looking at. I was looking at both of those size ranges. Let it fall, burn it. Let it fall, burn it. Or a slow, steady retrieve. Play with the speeds. Okay, when you say burn it, do you mean like literally like burn it with the reel? Like, I'm so unfamiliar. I know how to fish a spoon, like a flutter spoon. I know how to fish slabs, like you pop, 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 jerk, especially from the top of a boat. You can suspend on over them, but like fishing inshore, do you just cast the spoon out and reel? Because is the action supposed to like sashay side to side because the scoop in the spoon? That's what I think is supposed to happen. I'm just not sure. I'm not familiar enough. So if that's what you mean by burn it, like cast out and just burn it with the reel and bring it in, and it kind of like does this side to side thing the whole time, and then you just kill it and let it flutter down. I could totally see that working. I honestly, I have no clue. I probably need to watch some videos. Biggest fish fry like ever. Yeah, that would be the biggest fish fry if you were to get all those trout. I add homemade feathered trebles to my spoons. Oh, that's nuts, but that's so cool. I don't know how you're doing homemade feathered trebles. That's really badass. I'm personally the type of person that likes to replace my treble hooks with a feather though as well. I don't have any homemade ones, but as you can see on the bait that went viral, I threw a feather on him. Which that bait is never gonna get thrown. Man, that bait's never gonna get thrown. It's never gonna see the light of day. The bait website is in my description. I made some cool colors inside my head. Okay, I bet. We'll check it out. Yeah, that's why they only come out early or late at night. That's why in the winter I wake up at 6 or 7. Oh, that's what's up, bro. I had this idea. Please don't steal. Make soap with animal fat with chunks of... Oh, I'm not gonna steal your idea, buddy. That's a lot harder than you realize. No, I don't plan on doing that, bud. There's a bar of soap. I was mentioning this earlier. I'm not sure if you were here for it, but that's crazy that you're talking about it. There's a bar of soap. I think it's called Dr. Ivory. It's made out of animal fat. So you don't even have to do all that. You can just go buy Dr. Ivory's, cut it into squares, and hook it onto your hook and catch catfish. Literally, one rod, one reel has done it before. It blows my mind. But the amount... Oh, there's a rod there. The amount of animal fat that is found inside a dog. Thank goodness I caught that. Okay. Nothing's getting spooled up till I'm completely ready, because I'm just going to knock that thing over. Anyways, Dr. Ivory's has a whole bunch of animal fat in it. They get it from slaughterhouses. It's like 90% animal fat. Whenever you use it, your hands get greasy, and then everything in your sink looks greasy. It's because there's a lot of animal fat in it. So I'm not saying it's bad. You can use it if you want, but you can use it for fishing, literally. Here, I'll go see if I have a thing of it. One sec. I'm sorry, I kept saying Dr. Ivory. It's just Ivory. Ivory hand soap. Y'all Google this right now. Y'all got y'all's phones in y'all's hands, or you got a computer in front of you, whatever it is. Go Google Ivory hand soap has animal fat, or does Ivory hand soap have animal fat? The first answer is literally going to say yes, and it's a ton of it. It's literally almost like 50% of the makeup. It has tallow white in it, which tallow white is, it's tallow. It's fat. Look it up, guys. Look it up. All right. Sorry, I just had to show y'all that. That's nuts. I use spoons for bass all the time. Yeah, definitely flutter spoons work great. Slabs work great. Even just Johnson spoons. I've never used the tiny ones like you were saying, the little Cleos for bass, but I don't doubt that they catch it. I'm sure they catch bass, man. I'm sure they catch the heck out of them. Yes, burn it means real fast for a few seconds. You can even jig it, but it looks kind of weird. No, I know that's what burning is. I'm familiar with that because like you burn a spinnerbait in the fall time to represent shad on top water, but I'm just not familiar with the action of the spoon when it is being retrieved. I guess I should have explained that a little bit better. That's my fault. But whenever you cast the spoon out and you're burning it back, is the action like, is it supposed to just like swoosh side to side and kind of like have this like, I can't even, my hand looks hilarious as I'm trying to explain this, but I don't know, is that the action that you're going for? Because if it is, I can see it working. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm just not familiar with it. And so I'm not confident when I go out there. I'm like, am I even doing this right? Does that make any sense? No, I was going to sell my stuff for cheaper. Make a higher profit by putting fish byproduct like guts in it too. So cost less, make more. Dude, you can. I believe in you. It'll work. I mean, I don't see why not. But I will say this. Making soap is really hard. You could just buy soap base and then add whatever ingredients you wanted to it. It'd be a little bit easier. But even then, take a piece of soap from your bathroom, piece of hand soap, and try and like melt it down. It takes a while. You got to use a double boiler and let it sit there for an hour or two, maybe even more. It's a lot of work, but I believe in you. I think you can do it. If anyone can do it, it's my viewers. It's my audience. That's the one thing I'm starting to learn. You guys are legit, man. You guys are so cool. Y'all been hanging out in here with me for a hot minute. I went fishing for cats the other night with cut perch and chicken livers. Alright, man. Oh, Lee, I'm sorry, brother. That's tough. I hate whenever it's tough fishing, man. Summertime is tough fishing. It'll get better, guys. Fall time's just around the corner, and that's when stuff starts falling out the trees and leaves start changing color, and the wood underneath the water just gets that certain nice woodiness. I don't know what I'm saying. Look, it'll get better, man. I know it was a tough day. We have those days. Everybody has those days on the water. I just posted, I think it was like a week or two ago, I had my first skunk of the 2024 season. It happens, man. It sucks. It stinks getting skunked, and especially when you're choosing to do this one activity. You're setting up all your gear. You're going out of your way. You're choosing to do this activity, right? No one's forcing you. No one's saying, hey, you gotta fish. You want to do it. Then you go out there, and every cast, you're not getting nothing. It's like your confidence meter just starts going down. It's like, what is going on? Why am I even here? Just go home. Fight through that, man. A bad day on the water is a better day than any day at work. Trust me on that one. Add a split ring to the top of the spoon. Yep, that's the reaction I'm going for. It'll fall and flutter. Okay, cool. That was the idea that I was thinking. So I really appreciate you kind of affirming that, and also just the information that you were able to give me on the topic, because any bit of information helps, man. I think you can learn anything from everybody, and there's everything to learn from somebody. So I really appreciate that, man. Add a split ring though. That's probably a really good idea. Do you add a split ring and a swivel? That's something that I've done before a lot to my spoons and slabs. As I do a split ring and a swivel, but maybe I need to just try doing a plain split ring. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Maybe a plain split ring works better on a flutter spoon, but a split ring with the swivel works better on a flutter spoon, but maybe a split ring plain on a slab. I don't have a clue, man. It's something I might have to try out on the channel, though. You're giving me some ideas. And I definitely need to try the Johnson spoon. So, like, I have some, but like I said, it's not the weedless one. It's the one with the treble hook in it, so it's not going to function the same. At least in my opinion, I don't think the spoons flutter. Like, I genuinely have seen the way that the Johnson weedless spoon swims and the way that the Johnson Sprite spins and swims. And it's completely different actions. One of them, like, flutters and wants to drop down a lot, up and down. The other one, the weedless one, has this side to side that we're talking about. It's really interesting. Yes, man. Yes, I love it. I love the exchange of information, guys. The only way we're gonna get better and smarter as a society is if we help each other. Alright, this is my little box right here. Woo! Alright, whatever. Screwdriver. I made a short on this. If you want to know how to do this, I do this. No, I'm just kidding, but seriously, y'all can go check out my short if y'all want to know how to make this. It's just a quick and easy little line spooler. If you have a box laying around and a screwdriver, it's pretty self-explanatory. You might not even have to watch my short video to know how to make this. But if you do watch the short video, there's a whole bunch of tips and little bits of keynote information that you won't find most places. And that's a big difference in my channel, guys. I've seen some comments on my posts like, oh, what's the point in this guy's YouTube channel? He's making the same content as everyone else. Or, I hate seeing this guy try to be a... First of all, man, I'm not trying nothing. I'm succeeding at this, all right? Second of all, if you don't like my content, you don't have to watch it. No one's forcing you, all right? You chose to click it. And three, everything that I do, I'll typically throw in some key bits of information that most people won't tell you. Most pros won't tell you. Most sponsored anglers won't tell you. And why won't they tell you? Because if they tell you, then they lose that key bit of information themselves, right? Then it's not theirs anymore. They can't puppy guard it. They can't gatekeep it from everyone else, right? That's messed up. It's messed up, guys. I think we got to be more honest and tell people stuff. Like, dude, if you guys have watched my videos, and if you haven't, go check them out. In my last video, where I was literally fishing my topwater prop bait, towards the end, I was fishing at my local pond, and I'm catching bass. There's like 7 or 8 people around me. No one's catching fish. Some random gentleman like walks up, guy way older than me. So it's like you have experience on me, you have time on me, and that's not me slighting him in any way. I'm just saying someone with experience and time is still coming up and asking me what I'm using, and I have no problem telling them. Like, I don't care, man. Heck, I hope he had a prop bait and we both start casting out there and pop, 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 firing up together. Like, I don't think that another angler is going to be the difference or the reason why you are a worse angler. Does that make sense? If that person is better than you because of the information they discovered, then they're just better than you, man. They're just a better fisherman. It's up to you at the end of the day to go out there and seek more information and get smarter and get better and come back stronger. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just personally use a split ring for a lower profile at the top. Okay, I'll check it out. I definitely could see that working really well, because I see a lot of people use split rings with a swivel on there. So I could totally see just a plain split ring working for sure. It would be definitely more low profile, snag up on less grass and stuff, because I know barrel swivels really like to get that gunk caught up in there. But yeah, dude, I could totally see it. I could totally see it working. Alright, 65-pound braid. equivalents of 17-pound mono. That's nuts. And it's only 100 yards of it. I don't even know. 17 pound, 100 yards. Let's see what this reel can do. Holy cow. Okay, it can only fit about 50 yards of line. So this is legitimately just a flipping and pitching setup. Like 50 yards, that's it, bro. I will bomb a Mega Dog out there longer than 50 yards, especially on a 7.4 heavy. Dude, I'll throw that thing to the moon. 50 yards? I'll throw a 50-yard football touchdown pass into freaking completion zone like I'm gosh dang Tom Brady. Alright, I don't know where I was going with that. I don't even really watch football. More of a basketball guy, but I like football. I like basketball. I like sports, man. I'm an outdoorsman. A little bit of an athlete. Hey, man, I just wanted to say that your breast cancer awareness video where you used all pink lures, it really hit deep. Thank you. That actually really, really means the most to me because at the time that I made that video, it was a really tough time for me as well. And yeah, it was an important video. I made it with reason and with purpose, and I hope that that video had an effect to some degree, or some sort of positive effect on the fishing industry. It's kind of something like, you know, we watch football, right? They have Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Everyone's wearing the pink bandanas and stuff like that. Why is that something we're not popularizing in fishing? That's not even political. That's not religious. That's not anything. That's just spreading awareness to an issue that, you know, has caused, you know, a lot of problems for many people. Cancer isn't necessarily a thing to be proud or celebrate, but it is something to be talked about. It is something that people should, you know, we shouldn't be afraid to discuss the things that are affecting us as humans on a daily, right? And there's people that are struggling and dealing with so much more than what we know on a day-to-day. You know, you could look at someone and, you know, everything looks fine, they got a smile on their face, but you don't know everyone's story, you don't know everyone's issues, you don't know what everyone is going through. And we're all going through tough times. Everyone's going through something difficult, you know. It wouldn't be life if it was easy, but it's also it's important that we all do our part in bringing awareness to things that potentially, you know, what if there is a cure? What if over time we do figure something? I don't know, but I just hope that in some way I was able to bring awareness to the topic, keep it talked about, keep it something that is referenced and known about, so that way people don't forget about it. It's not something you just throw on the back burner like it is what it is. It's not, man. It's something important, and we should address it, and we should talk about it, and we should all come together and be powerful together. And yeah, I really appreciate that, man. That was a really important video to me. It seems so small. It's just a short, right? But it's really about the energy that's behind it when you're making it. And in that moment when I was making that video, it was important for me and the people around me. And I really hope that I was able to represent, you know, I was able to represent everyone properly that I should have. I'm not the advocate for everything. Golly, man, I said I wasn't gonna do that again. I'm gonna break a rod, bro. I don't know why I keep pulling these off the wall. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I'm not an advocate, I'm not the professional advocate for things. I don't know if I'm doing a good job, but I know that I'm gonna do the best job that I can, that I know how to do. And that's it at the end of the day. I just wanna say thank you for that. It was my pleasure, Notorious Fishing. It was my pleasure, man. I'll do it any day of the week. Yeah, it was my pleasure, bro. I think humans need to be more positive and be more kind and take things more serious, man. And take things more serious and also have a good time. You know, like I feel like humans nowadays are struggling to find that balance in between. And it's like, man, some people are taking the wrong things too serious, Meanwhile, we have actual serious issues that people aren't talking about or discussing. Why? That's not a good thing. And so long as I have some sort of power or ability or audience to talk to, then I'm going to do my best to make the world a better place for everyone. And I think by doing that, you have to be positive. You have to be aware. You have to talk about things that are afflicting our universe. I mean, you can't just ignore stuff. They don't go away. You can't sweep it under the rug. The dust is still under there. You know what I mean? You got to get rid of it. You got to clean it. You got to talk about it. Yep. Yep. That's exactly what it feels like. Take a drink for every time the rod falls. Bruh. Yo, Gillmaster. You're cracking me up, dog. Bro said, take a drink for every time the rod falls. That's hilarious. I'd be plastered by now, guys. I'm a lightweight. That's why my channel is like, y'all see me crack a beer, but I won't crack a couple of them. It'll just be one. 2 is my max. Like, if I'm having 3 beers, I'm getting wild, bro. Somebody better watch me. Who's gonna take me to the couch later? Cause I'm slow. I'm just kidding. I can handle myself. Oh, darling, darling, by me. Oh, alright, full send. We're doing it here. Quick thing I want to talk about. Throwing on this suffix line. I'm just going to do it. I don't care anymore. Whatever happens, happens. This is the line that I bought to go on this reel. I don't know why I have to be so afraid. Like, I'm so scared of putting the line on this stupid reel. It's looking at me like, bro, are you going to put this line? No. I'm not ready for you yet. I'm not even there, bro. I'm too afraid. I'm just kidding. Here's a question. Why do bait company discontinued baits like i.e. net bait with the flex worm? I enjoyed using them for shaky heads. Oh my gosh. Gillmaster, you better be careful, bro. You're asking all the questions that they're going to come and find you. No, I'm just kidding. That's a great question. Why do bait companies discontinue making something? First, I want to just talk about this quick attention to detail by Suffix. They got this sticker right here that holds the line in place, and it says Suffix. Really nice stuff. And the line, it feels incredible, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Why do bait companies discontinue lures? It's a great question. There's a few reasons. Well, some of my reasons are speculation. One of them I know to be true, and it's the obvious one, is sales. When sales are not high enough to the point where it's not worth their time to produce it, like they're mass producing these baits, right? And then they're putting them in a package, and it's all done by a machine, and someone's grabbing the things off of the machine and putting them in a package and baiting it, whatever, all of it's happening, right? There is a certain cost that goes into every bait that is made, because every bait that is made requires plastisol, and that plastisol needs color and glitter or whatever it is to create it. And once you add stuff to it, you cannot go back. So if you have a bad batch that messes up, which happens from time to time, or if you have a bunch of a batch that is not selling, what would you do? I mean, you could remelt them, but you can only remelt them to a certain degree. The color of bait is still the same color of bait. The glitter that's in the bait is, you can't anatomically go in there and take out all those pieces of glitter anymore. That's not going to happen. So there is a cost to profit kind of thing going on there, where I think that sometimes something is not selling enough at a rate that they are producing it, and they just have to stop production. That would be the obvious thing. Number two, I think the number two is, and this is speculation, I don't know if this is true, I think when something is really, really, really effective, they take it off the market. And then you start going, why did y'all do that? For what reason? Because it's too effective. It's working way too good that these bass fishermen, why would you go get anything else when this is working? Why would you go spend $20 on a glide bait when the 5-pack of wiggly worms and pumpkin seed is catching 20 fish back to back, and the biggest one of the bunch, right? So I don't know, that's speculation, but that's another theory that I have, is that something is working too effectively, they take it off of the market because it's just causing way too much of a pull. It could actually be detrimental to the company. Like, if they're selling, if like let's say we're talking about a finesse worm, and only everyone is buying a green pumpkin finesse worm, but they're still producing black and blue and watermelon seed and whatever else, that company's losing out on the money that they could be making off of these other color baits that aren't even getting looked at because this one is. Stuff like that. I don't know. That's complete speculation though. I don't have any fact to back it up. It's just me making an assumption, because sometimes, like you said, like, bro, there's baits that I love to throw, and then they discontinue them. It's like, bro, why? Or why did y'all go down in quality? The problem is here's a third real reason that there's actual, I mean, you could say proof of this, is the quality downgrade of products, right? Back then, things used to be way more difficult to mass produce, so they had to be making them by hand. They had to be putting way more attention to detail. Stuff was made out of wood. A lot of baits were made out of balsa wood, cherry wood, stuff that floats. Crankbaits, the original crankbaits, the original crankbaits are made out of flippin' wood. Let me see if I can find one. This is a vintage bomber crankbait. This bait is probably older than everyone in this chat right now. Everyone in this chat right now, this bait is probably older than them. I received it from my sweet girl's great-grandfather. God bless him, he passed away. But I was able to kind of keep this as a hand-me-down, and I'm going to keep it forever. I have this plastic wrap that I keep it in that it didn't even come with, and it's a vintage crankbait because they don't make them like this anymore. And if you don't believe me, if you guys are a fan of Mark Daniels Jr., DC Fishing, Jacob Wheeler, the three probably top pros right now, at least the top 3 pro YouTube fishermen, Jacob Wheeler and DC Fishing are definitely the top 2 bass fishermen in terms of the league right now. But if you watch them, what they personally do, and they talk about, they have a rate the bait video where they just posted I think it was rate the bait, and it was like crankbaits and stuff like that. That bait right there, they rated like an 8 out of 10. They're still rating and talking about it to this day, and they're talking about the old school one. They're not talking about the new bomber that's been created. They're talking about that one. There's a reason. There's so much attention to detail back then because there wasn't mass production. Now it's just how cheap can we get the product and how easily can we make it so we get the highest profit. And that's definitely a reason. I can't think of any other reasons. It's just going to be those 3. And those are, you know, just off the top of my head. If I spent some time, if I did some research, I probably could figure out a whole bunch of stuff about it. Sorry, my legs are itching me a little bit. I got bit up by bug bites, and I got a sunburn. It's just a bad combination. All right. Feel free though, if you guys have an opinion of your own on what you think, why they stopped producing baits, certain soft plastics, certain colors, feel free to let me know, guys. What is y'all's opinion? What do y'all think? Because I'm not the know-it-all, man. I talk like I know it all. I know a lot, but I don't know it all, man. A lot of it's just speculation that I happen to be right. Which, I don't know what you chalk that up with. Good luck, maybe, but I'm gonna check the GoPro real quick, make sure we're not on a dead battery. Let's go, guys. I think we got it figured out. The GoPro is still fully charged, and it's not overheating. Well, yeah, it's not really overheating. Let's go. Have you used NetBait before? Yes and no. Like, I've used a couple of their packs because they recently sold them at our Walmart, and I tried them out, but I didn't really give them a fair shot, and I ended up giving the baits away to somebody because I saw that they didn't have any soft plastics, and I was like, dude, the crap I have at home, and this guy just wants to fish. Like, I get to fish almost every day of the week. I have so much stuff. When I saw the person fishing with not that much stuff, it made me want to let them experience that as well. So I gave him a couple packs, and I didn't really give him a fair shot, and that's on me, but I definitely plan on going back up to the Walmart and buying a couple packs once I'm able to afford it. I've been dropping a lot of unboxing videos, guys. I've been dropping a lot of like top 3 bait purchases from Walmart videos. I've been spending a lot of money, and I just gotta work a little bit and, you know, be able to afford that again before I go out and, you know, spend. It's a lot, especially after you spend $10,000 on bass fishing equipment. It's like, I don't want to spend another penny, bro, but I'm sure I will. I've already been. And like, someone left me a comment that was like, bro, you should never buy anything fishing related ever again. It's like, bro, you're so right, but I'm sure I'm gonna find something. Someone needs to clip that, bro. That's fishing in a nutshell. Bro, you have everything. You should never buy anything ever again. You're right, but I'm gonna find something. Like, literally, that's how it goes. Have you used NetBait before? Yeah, I just answered that. G, my bad. I'm double reading stuff. Oh, I will say that I do believe NetBait has bait fuel in it, or some of the baits that do. I am a huge fan of that. I love that stuff.
I do the same thing to people when they are fishing and give them plastics, rods, whatever, because I want them to enjoy fishing and get into the sport.
Yeah, me too, man. Like, I couldn't have said it better myself. That's the exact reason I do it too. Like, it's because I see myself the first time I ever got into fishing, especially bass fishing. Like, I grew up fishing my whole life. I was 3 years old with a cane pole in my hand fishing for bluegills. And that's how I grew up fishing my whole life till I was like 10 or 12, and I started getting into bass fishing, catfishing, all that good stuff. When I see someone fishing, and it doesn't matter how old they are, I just see myself that first time that I got into fishing. And now, back then, I had a different love for it. It was this love of the unknown, and that's still there with bass fishing. The love of the unknown. You don't know what's going to happen when you go out and fish. You don't know what's going to happen when you take your kayak into that creepy little cove on the lake and it looks like it's just full of big fish, and am I going to hook a 10-pounder or am I going to hook a dink? I don't know. It's the uncertainty that makes bass fishing thrilling. But when I was very first getting into it, that thrill was a bit higher. Now, I still have a massive love for fishing and bass fishing. I'm not saying that it got any less. I just think that it's changed. The love and respect for it has changed. It's not the same. I don't feel the same way. Like, I'm not so scared and excited of the uncertainty. I almost look forward to it. Yes, I am afraid, and it's exciting. It's nerve-wracking, but it's like I'm seeking it now. You know, I'm going out looking for it. It's just a different kind of love. But anyways, I see myself as a young angler. I see myself as someone who just got into fishing, and I'm like, the emotions that person's going through, the thoughts they're going through, it's like they must be having a blast. Or if they're not, I want them to have a blast, because I used to have a blast when I first got into it, and I still have a blast to this day. I don't want that to ever change for me or for anyone else. So I love giving people baits, man. There's this one time this fella came up to me, and I don't know if he was homeless or not. He seemed like he didn't really have much, but he just came up to me like this with his hands out, and he was like, hey man, like, do you have anything I could use to catch a fish? And I ended up giving him like my whole tackle box. Like, I pulled out, it's like a handful of baits. I was just like dumping them in his hand. And I never saw the guy again, and I don't know, I never really said anything. I didn't say like, hey, I'm a YouTuber, go follow me. I didn't even record it. Like, I could have pulled my phone out. I had my GoPro with me. I had everything there. I could have recorded it. I could have made it a whole thing. Like, you know, you're giving away the baits. Oh, I deserve a like because I helped someone. Man, just help someone out and move on. Like, straight up. Help someone out because you want to help someone out. That's why I do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you can relate to that. But I don't really like when people do it for the view or for the like. And now that's different. Like when I go out and clean up a pond and I record me cleaning up a pond, that's me trying to lead by example. It's not me like doing something for views. It's different, man. But that's good, bro. That's good that you're just giving and you appreciate the sport and you like it and you want other people to like it as much as you. That's what it really boils down to, is you want people to have fun and enjoy bass fishing as much as you do, right? Like you want people to see the fun in it. You want people to see the joy in it, the positivity in it. I feel like we get a bad rap as bass fishermen to the average person. If I meet another bass fisherman when I'm out on the water, they're typically really nice and cool. I never have any problems. But people that are looking outside in on us fishermen, man, they think we're terrible, man. They think we're trashy people. They think we're messing the spot up. They think we're poaching something or killing something or stealing something, or we're somewhere we shouldn't be, or we're trespassing, or we're doing something like, y'all get what I'm saying. Fishermen don't always have the best rap, and I think that it's our job to change that. And if we can just show people how great fishing is, if I can show everyone how positive it is, how it's helped bring so many people together, how it's helped create so many careers and opportunities, jobs, it's done a lot of positivity. I think fishing has done more great for the world than almost any other sport really has. Think about how many people have probably not went hungry because they fished and caught a fish, or how many people were able to put food on their plate or bring that back to the family and relish in that pride and joy. There's a lot that goes into fishing. I think it's just an underappreciated sport. Yep, I agree with everything you're saying. Yeah, man, I'm sure of it. I'm positive you have the same feeling inside of you when you see someone else fishing, and you want them to feel that same kind of like energy that you have for it, the same positivity. Like it's a healthy thing. It's a good thing. I think every kid should grow up learning how to fish. That's a skill I think everyone should have, just in case. Not only just in case, I think it makes you more in tune with nature, more in tune with yourself. Teaches you patience, teaches you a lot of things. It teaches a lot of things. Yeah, man, I think that's really good that you think that way as well. I think bass fishing 10 years ago was astronomically smaller than what it is today. And 10 years before that, bass fishing was literally like lacrosse, man, maybe even smaller. It's always been a cool, popular thing to do, sure. But bass fishing has exploded recently, especially after the whole virus epidemic thing we had going on. All people could do is go out and have a good time in nature. It was a 6 feet apart thing. You have to be outside. You can't be indoors in a big old group setting. Everyone was going out camping, adventuring, exploring, and fishing was one of the main things, especially being that you can fish year-round. Hunting is a seasonal thing. Sure, you can hunt hogs year-round, and that's a good time. I'm not trying to discredit hunting at all. Don't get me wrong. Badass, but I'm just saying in the sense that fishing is easier. You can just go to your local pond and fish a public pond like that. If you don't have hunting ground, good luck. If you don't know a good public hunting ground, good luck. If you don't even have a good group of people or your own setup, blind, gear, equipment, it's going to be tough. Fishing, you can literally go out and catch fish on a Zebco and some red wigglers for, I think, like $15, something like that. Facts are being spoken. Sorry, I'm not trying to ramble, guys. People call me a PowerPoint, and most people don't actually really care to hear me talk this much. So it's it's so cool to me. It's so kind. It's so awesome that you guys are here talking, hanging out with me, chatting. We're just like having a blast, bro. I'm having a blast. I love talking to people. I don't get to do this often. No one's really interested in fishing like I am where I'm from. There's a lot of fishermen in my town, but they're just not as diehard into it like I am. Like, I want to talk about it every day, all the time. That's what I want to talk about, the sun and the moon phase, and when it's going to rain next, and when can we go back out fishing on the water, and is the boat plug in, and is this and that and the third, and all of it, man. Well, some types of fishing aren't trawling. I don't agree with it. Like leaving massive nets out or dragging a massive net behind your boat. I hate. Now, regular fishing is good. I definitely agree, but it's just, that's dependent on where we're talking. I don't agree with that in most freshwater situations, but if we're talking like saltwater fishing, realistically, we would not be able to catch enough fish on rod and reel to feed the amount of people. Like there has to be some sort of commercial fisherman using either massive nets or traps or something. Like, it would just be unrealistic to think that we could have enough lobster to import, export, sell across our whole country, like in the U.S., by just literally free divers or scuba divers. That's just like so unrealistic. I think there has to be some sort of farming method or a trapping method. I will say that, do I necessarily agree with it, or do I wish there was a better method? Of course. Like, realistically, if everyone, like, maybe it should just be rod and reel fishing. Like, maybe you don't deserve to eat a seafood fish if you can't go catch that fish, right? Like, it should be about conquering and like going out there and seeking the adventure. And then it, like, dude, when you catch your own fish and cook it, or when you hunt your own meal and eat it, the taste is always so much better. Why? Because you put the energy, time, and effort to go out there and make it happen. You made it worth your while. It wasn't just already done for you and you're getting it 3 days later and it's been frozen, or whatever the case may be. So yeah, I don't know, maybe we should just be doing rod and reel fishing, and if you don't get a fish, you don't get to eat it. No, I'm just kidding. It's tough, guys. There has to be some sort of netting for shrimp and bait fish is pretty fun. Yeah, like, it would be tough. I don't even know how I would catch shrimp on a rod and reel. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I think there has to be some sort of netting and stuff. But I will say, like, there is, like, if you're speaking on things that are really harsh or extreme, like, I'm not a big fan of the electromagnetism fishing, where they shock the water, then the fish floats up belly first, and they just come through with a net and scoop them. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not. I think it's a little bit, like, unethical. That's pretty unethical. I think nets and traps, I think, are a little bit more like, now it's probably very commercialized. Back then in the day, trapping, crabbing, all of that was a skill. It's the same skill as a hunter or a fisherman. Like, someone that could tie up snares and nooses and set traps and pitfalls and stuff like that, and catch, like, game and eat, like, feed a whole family off of just traps and crabs and snares and whatever. That's really cool, man. That's a skill. I don't think it should be discounted. And I mean, I'm not the best at throwing a cast net, so I know there's a lot of guys out there that are better than me, and that just means that they've practiced that skill, and it's something useful to have. You can catch bait fish and all that good stuff. But yeah, I definitely am not a fan of. I'm not exactly sure what trawling is. You know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick. How about I take a quick seat? Oh my golly, Struggle Fest 9,000. My legs are starting to hurt, so I just take a quick seat. All right, what is trawling? I want to check this out, brother. What is trawling and fishing? It sounds like somebody's scraping a massive net. Oh golly. Trawling is a common fishing method that involves towing a weighted net. Yes, literally. I think it's also said in there, massive nets or dragging massive nets. Yeah, that doesn't seem very ethical. Realistically, I would be against all forms of this unless it's for commercial fishing or commercial fishermen to harvest said fish for either like economically or for like a food source, like legit as a food source. Like, if we can't get enough tuna to can tuna and ship it all across the world without a net, then so be it, use the net. But if it's not necessary, then I do think it's pretty unethical. There's definitely no skill involved. You're not outsmarting the fish. You're not fishing for the fish. You're literally I don't even know if that's trapping even. You're just dragging a net through the water. It's like almost like snagging and trapping. That's a wild one. Yeah. Not a big fan of that either, man. But I do need to I do need to learn how to throw a cast net for bait fish. That's a really good skill to have. Golly. I'm getting a little bit tired. Gotta keep on at it though. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. It's for commercial food. If it's for commercial food, it's not. It's for commercial food, it's not. It's unsportsmanlike. Yeah, it doesn't seem ethical. It doesn't seem sportsmanlike. Of course not. Yeah. I wouldn't call a commercial fisherman a sportsman whatsoever. I would just say that he has a job that involves fishing. I'm not going to call him he may do that on the side, but when you are doing what we just looked up, trawling for fish, you're not fishing. There's no sport in that. You're just yeah, there's no sport in that whatsoever. Okay, let's figure this out real quick. A Storm Arashi swimmer weighs approximately 2 3/4 of an ounce with a moderate sink. So 2 3/4 of an ounce bait. Do I want to throw that on 20 pound or 25 pound? And does P-Line Tactical work good as a main line? Because it seems like a leader line. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Sorry, man, I gotta go, but it's been fun. Please do it again. Yo, it's been my pleasure, Notorious Fishing. Thank you for hanging out with me this long. It means the world, bro. Like, legit, I would love to do this again any day of the week for you guys. And whenever I'm not recording or editing, I'll make sure that I am. Honestly, like, it's really not that difficult. I've already figured out the method. My GoPro's not gonna die anymore. It's not gonna overheat. It may have those issues every now and then, but it's gonna be far and few. So I definitely think you will be seeing more live streams from me from now on out. And yeah, man, I really appreciate you tuning in. Feel free to come back next time. Feel free to check out some shorts, YouTube videos when you have the chance. And I really appreciate all the questions and comments and just the back and forth discussion, bro. It's been great. Thank you for being here. There's this guy who is Australian who makes super big marble statues and drops them in the water to tear said nets. They also destroy reefs and coral. Oh wow, that's cool. That's very interesting, man. That's so cool. I've never heard of that ever, but that's intriguing. It's something different, and I like people that stand for something and make a change. So that's cool, man. They do destroy reefs and coral. They do, and that sucks, bro. They do. Yes, please keep streaming. I've been watching it all day and have learned a lot. Bro, bless you. Thank you. That means a lot. I'm gonna do my best, honestly. I also play, like, I used to play PC games a lot. I don't play them as often. But I have some PC games. Like I used to play League of Legends and World of Warcraft and stuff like that. I've thought about potentially live streaming some games, like in my off time, whenever I'm not editing, live streaming and recording and posting, which is it's very not likely, but I just thought that it would be cool to occasionally see me gaming on stream, give y'all like a different taste of something, you know, like, oh snap, like, you know, I play those games too, or just kind of join in. So I don't know, I might also just do some game streams. But it's not really, the channel's not going to be about that. I don't want anyone to think that. It's more like I'm already happening to be on the game and playing some games. And I might as well just turn on the live stream and talk to you guys and hang out while I do it. And it's not often that I do it, so I feel like it would be a nice little treat every now and then, you know what I mean? Like, oh dude, he's playing games, or oh, he's playing the same game as me, and I'll play with you guys, I'll duo, whatever it may be, man. I'm down. I'll play League, I'll play CSGO, Counter-Strike 2, I'll play whatever, man. I'm cool with just going with the flow. Man, I really gotta hand it to him, dude. Suffix in this line, I just keep geeking over it. It's got this little tab right here that holds your braid in place as well beyond the sticker. That's so cool. I'm gonna make sure to I'm gonna stop fiddle farting around is what I need to do. Okay. We've got our line in our box right here, ready to be spooled. Again, if you're interested in how to make this, it's literally just a cardboard box and a flathead screwdriver shoved through the side. I tape the edges of the box so that way it's a bit more sturdy. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I throw my spool of line right here, which it'll hold anything from just your typical standard 200, 250, 100 yard spool like this, like leader line, or just a small pack, or even your 500. What the? Oh, sorry. There's a sticker. There's a sticker stuck to the sticky. Whatever. There is the bigger ones that it fits as well, the 500 yard spools. I don't think it'll fit 1,000 yard. I don't have a clue. Depends if you have a big enough box. Would it be crazy if I did like 24-hour live streams or like 10-hour live streams or something like that? What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know if y'all would like a 24-hour or something like that. I've genuinely thought about like a full like day in the life video, but not a video. It's like a live stream. So it's a full day in the life live stream, a full 24-hour live stream of what I would normally do, like wake up, go fishing, come back, grab a bite, do this, do that, the third, etc. Play some games, all that good stuff. Just let me know if that's something y'all are interested in. I definitely think I could make a 24-hour live stream probably happen. So. See, right now we have been going for, let's check. We have been going for an hour and 50 something minutes, so almost 2 hours into this live stream. Before that I went 30 minutes and then it cut out, and before that I went like an hour and a half and it cut out. So we're sitting at, what is that, 4.5 hours of straight live stream. I haven't stopped, and yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I gotta message someone real quick. Going live while fishing, get a chest mount would be a W live. Oh my gosh, bro. I know. The problem is so just to like break things down for you, to stream off a GoPro, you have to have Wi-Fi, which you could use like your phone Wi-Fi, but it's gonna be terrible. It's not gonna work. You have to stream using your phone in that situation, which the phone chest mounts are horrible. I don't know who made this. It's like this weird looking, it just sticks out so far. It looks so uncomfortable. It looks so geeky. I hate it. I have some rooster wraps, which is something you can find on Amazon. If you're gonna go check that out, please use my Amazon description link. I really appreciate it. If not, that's cool as well. But you just go check out rooster wraps on Amazon, and it's literally like a little 2 strings that go around your back and secure it to your chest. The problem is it's literally stuck too tightly to your chest. It's not that it's stuck too tightly to your chest, you just can't see what's going on, so you don't know what angle you have going. It's a difficult thing to figure out, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna figure out how to live stream while fishing. I think that right there is the big thing right there with live streaming, because if I didn't have anything to talk about, if I was just a really uninteresting dude, I would be screwed right now on the live stream. Like for chicks, they literally just show themselves and get views, and that's insane that that's what we're making popular. But it is what it is. I don't care. But for a guy, you have to be doing something or saying something that's worthwhile, and I just think it'd be really cool to be live streaming while fishing. It's not I have one, which fits pretty well. Okay, if you have one that you like, feel free to recommend it to me. Just type the name of it in the live chat, and I'll make sure to look it up. I have my computer right here. I'll check it out. If it's something that I think that could work for me, I'll probably end up picking it up. Feels comfortable, but yeah, the angle of it's pretty bad. Could use a head mount. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's like there's no perfect mount. Like there's ones that'll sit good on your chest, then the view angle might not be good, or there's ones that'll sit good on your chest, but then you can't really get to your phone screen. Or I haven't found the one that I'm like, oh, that's the one I'm gonna be able to feel comfortable whipping casts around all day, making sure it's getting the right angle, and also not looking like it's gonna drop my phone. You know, like I just need to wait on the right one, I think. So if you have a recommendation, feel free to recommend it to me. I'll definitely check it out. To anybody that's hanging out in here and you haven't said anything, I still appreciate you being here. And feel free to chat to me, guys. I don't bite. I'm pretty friendly, guys. Y'all can say whatever. I'm hanging out. And yeah. I also have a TikTok, guys. I recently started it up. It's not that important, though. I definitely like doing YouTube more. Yeah. Gillmaster said I'm here. That's my dog, bro. Gillmaster, bro. Gillmaster, I'm gone fishing. Notorious fishing. Y'all three, man, y'all have been up like, God, I wish I had a big old pontoon boat and I could just be like, hey, y'all, come on. We'd have a good time, man. I bet you we'd have a great time. I'm the type of person that, like, I'll have a great time even if I'm getting skunked. I don't let that get me down. I like to just be on the water. I'm thankful to wake up every day and have my 2 feet that allow me to go hit the bank and walk and see that water. So, yeah. We got fucking 5 watching, though. I like it. I like it. I hate that the stream ended when we had 16 people watching. That was nuts. I was not expecting that number. That was nuts. It's just crazy to get excited about 16 views, but it's cool, man. That's cool. I'm thankful for every single one of them. Okay, got my braid right here. Line right here. It's like the question is, will he ever spool anything? I'm gonna put the world away for a minute. Pretend I don't live in it. Sunshine gonna wash my blues away. Had sweet love, but I lost it. She got too close, so I fought it. Now I lost it. What kind of music you guys like? Just over here humming. I haven't even asked that. What kind of music y'all like? In the event that I do get some sort of a music bot in the live streams, what do y'all prefer? What's y'all's top 3 favorite genres? Mine, just being straight, flat out honest, I like rap country, and I like Well, I can't really name three, man. I love music. Something y'all don't know about me, but before the fishing, I used to make a lot of music. But yeah, fishing is definitely a major passion of mine. But yeah, I like country, rap, and like house music or rock. Either one. I can't really decide. I'm gonna put some line on this spool though. I gotta stop procrastinating. Rock, country, and bluegrass. Oh, bluegrass. I gotta check that out. I've never heard of that. But rock and country are the way to go, man. Definitely good music for the soul. Definitely the kind of music I like as well. I like all music, man. Even jazz and classical music. Which is nuts. People are gonna think I'm a weirdo, but sometimes when I go fishing to a pond, like hear people bumping rap music and stuff like that, I'll be on my way just bumping some classical music. You know what I mean? Just listening to some symphonies and stuff. I'm just a weirdo like that. Rap and Vietnam era rock and old music. Oh, okay. You guys got some good taste. What do you mean when you say old music? Cause like you say old music and that could be a lot. That could be like it could go really far back. That could go like the Michael Jackson. That could go to like the Beatles. That could go to like Buddy Holly. Like Buddy Holly's that boy old, man. I think that's like 1960s. Yeah, there's some really good artists, man. Music is timeless. Good music is timeless. Alright, let me think about this. Like Mozart. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. That's like really old school. But yeah. Yeah, that's literally what I was talking about earlier. Like just listening to like some sort of a symphony or just like a composition of something or just like someone going ham on the piano, bro. I like some classical music. Like old rock. Ooh, I'm trying to think of some old rock. What's that one song? I see a bad moon rising. I see dun, dun, What is that song called? A Bad Moon Rising? That's an old rock song. That's a great one. By classical, do I mean Mozart? Yeah, relatively, or like Beethoven. There's another. It's like Louis something. I'm trying to remember his name. Let's see if I can search it up real quick. Louis something, and then Antonio Vivaldi. He makes some decent classical music, but that's not really like super old, but yeah, like anything really, man. There's not a single bit of music I don't like, if I'm being honest with you. The only thing I don't really like, well, it's not that I don't even really like it. Like I just don't personally listen to it in my free time. It's like the whole like chick rapping phase that's going on right now. The whole like Sexy Red and Ice Spice and what's her name? Glorilla? I don't even know, bro. It's not for me, man. I'm not hating on it. It's cool. Get your bag. Do what you gotta do. And if the song comes on, like I'll make a joke. You know, I'll be dancing or whatever. But that's not really my cup of tea. I'm not like getting in the car bumping that, windows rolled up, like nobody better hear me bumping this or they're gonna think I'm crazy, because they probably would. Atom Bomb Baby is one. Bad Moon Rising is the one you're talking about. That's like Vietnam music. Yeah. I was trying to think of some other songs, but to be honest, it's like we were talking about earlier. It's like you have all these songs in your head, and someone's like, "What's your favorite song?" It's like, gone. I don't remember. I really appreciate you guys for watching. This is hilarious. We're having such a good conversation on the live that I literally haven't gotten anywhere with this line spooling. I gotta figure this out, guys. Alright, well, I'm throwing 65-pound braid on this, and it's gonna be my flipping and pitching setup. And if I break this rod, then it is what it is, because this is what was meant to be my flipping and pitching setup, and I don't have any other setup. No problem, I'm enjoying this. Nah. Pesticide said nah. I don't know what you mean by nah. I don't know what you're gnawing. Feel free to elaborate though. My playlists are on my YouTube account. One's called Schwab, maybe that's the rap one, that's music. Okay, that's what's up, bro. I'll probably end up checking them out after this live stream. Mainly because I'm live streaming with my phone and GoPro, so if I turn off the live stream from my phone, then I don't know what's happening, nor will I have live chat pulled up. But I appreciate y'all being here. You mean, I mean nah. Nah. Ooh, watch out, we got a cool guy over here. He means nah. We're having some issues with the old line spooler. Dude, I might just throw it up on one of these dang pegs on my wall and say F this. Oh boy. Yeah, I do. I don't know what old buddy's talking about. I'm confused. But I'm spooling up my rod with 65-pound braid right now. We're gonna get this figured out. Just bear with me. Just grizzly bear with me. That was weak. That was pretty weak. I could do better than that. I wonder if I can spool it while sitting down here so I can continue talking to y'all. Who your Mount Rushmore of bass fishermen? Who's my Mount Rushmore? What do you mean, like my top few fishermen that I like? Or just I'm sorry, I'm having a blonde moment. What do you what do you mean by Mount Rushmore? It's not a change of mind. There's a bad moon on the rise. Alrighty. Before I know we talked about my top 4. Man, you're gonna make me pick. Okay. Top four fishermen. Anyone or pros, or is it like, is it just free game? You talking any fisherman? Alrighty, I just tied a quick. This right here is a anchor knot or arbor knot. I don't know, whatever you want to call it, but just tied one up real quick. And we did a terrible job, and it slipped right through. Okay. Oh, God of goodness. I might just pally the whole dang reel. Free game. All right. Top four fishermen. He's going to make me pick this guy. All right. Ugh. 1, me. 2, me. 3, me. And 4, me. I'm just kidding, bro. Top four fishermen. I'm definitely going to put myself in there. I know that's conceited. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to put me, like, I'm going to bet on me every time. I like me. You know what I mean? With that being said, 4 legit top 4 fishermen. DC Fishing for sure is up there with me. Mainly because it's just like I relate to him so much. Like, he's got that kind of funny personality that's just like childlike nature. Knows how to have a good time, but knows when it's time to put the hammer down and start catching fish. And then I really like Jacob Wheeler. I think he is probably one of my favorite fishermen because of the way that I relate to him, in the sense that he's like an encyclopedia of baits, man. And I pride myself on my knowledge of fishing and stuff like that. And with him being who he is, I feel very relatable to him in the sense of being on top of my game, knowing what baits are what, and like enjoying to keep track of it, because you can tell he really likes knowing what's what. That's 2 pros right there. Then I'll give you, I guess, 2 YouTubers. John B. John B is definitely, I've always just, you know, grew up watching him as a kid. Not so much as a kid, just, you know, like same age. I just grew up watching him. And then beyond that, like the content that he makes, me and him make pretty similar content in the sense of like, when he goes somewhere, he likes to show the entirety of it, and he appreciates every bit of it. For example, when they went to Japan, you know, you could just tell he was super respectful and intrigued by everything. Whenever he goes to these different areas and countries, and even just here in the United States, when he goes to different states and he fishes their bodies of water, you can tell he treats them with a lot of respect. He appreciates every fish. He, you know, he has that, like, he takes his time with things. That's the same way I am. I'm methodical. Haven't even put this spool of braid on there. I'll get to it. Sloth gang, but I'll get to it. And then for my 4th favorite fisherman, it's got to be Greg Blanchard, honestly. I know I already said these 4, but like they're definitely my favorites. Like I like Greg Blanchard because the way I relate to him is in the sense of like we're both grinded out YouTubers. He wakes up and he posts at like 6 in the morning. Bro, I'm up at 6, 7 in the morning posting. Same thing. Like, I relate to him because I am going through the same things, and obviously it's not to the same scale, and maybe it will be one day, but I am just happy to be watching fishermen like that. And I'm sure I'm leaving people off of the list, man. There's so many great fishermen, it's hard to pick. But yeah, those are Probably my favorites. Top 4 fishermen. Fishing with Peyton 377 says, "Hey, what's up?" What's good, Peyton? You having a good day so far? For anyone wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm currently tying the good old Palomar knot around this spool. Like so. I don't know if the camera's picking this up. It might be a bit dark in here. I might have to stream with the flash on next time. I got like a little camera flash thingy that I'll throw on there because I feel like the stream is a bit dark. I don't know what you guys think. Alright. Got our braid all spooled up here, cinched down nice and tight. I like watching Scott Martin. He's a down-to-earth guy. Yeah, man, Scott Martin is really cool, dude. I like watching him as well. Cool dude. He's down-to-earth. He's a good bass fisherman. He's funny. He just seems like a likable guy, man. I could see why you like him. I could see why you like him for sure. I like every bass fisherman, man. There's not anyone that I'm like, dude, I don't like you. I like Randy Blockett the same way I like Milliken, bro. Honestly. I was cutting my tag end off. Oh. I think Bentley's mama's here. Oh, great. And I tied this wrong again. Golly. I'm all nervous because the live stream. No, I'm just kidding.
Special guest.
Special guest. Hey, what's up, sweetie?
Farm fresh eggs.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah. You gotta turn that off because the audio is gonna start reverbing. Can you believe Skeet Reese is in the Bass Fishing Hall of Fame? I was gonna say that before. Yeah, honestly, I can't believe it, man. He's a great fisherman, but beyond being a great fisherman, he's a great bait maker, and I think that's what really, in my mind, deserves him the spot. Like, there's a lot of stuff that he does behind the scenes that people don't know about, that he has a lot of input in baits. And he's got some really nice colors out there that he has personally made. Like, I think it's called like Skeet's Pro something. There's a whole bunch of them, man. Skeet's Chartreuse Shad, Skeet's Hot Cross, Skeet's Pro something, man. He's got some really cool stuff. I like him. So I can believe it, man. I can, dude. So I tied the freaking Palomar knot right, but this time I did it not. The line was on the outside of the spool. The line was on the outside of the reel, excuse me. So I couldn't get the spool into the reel. I'm having dumb mistakes, guys. I'm tired. Okay, spool goes in this way, so I need to go this way, then this way, then that way, then that way. And then Anne Hathaway. Okay. Sorry guys, I had to take a moment to just like dial in real quick. I messed up the knot 3 times and I kept having to cut line off. I only have 100 yards of this, so I can't keep losing line. I'm going fishing. Personally, I don't look up to any fishermen that are famous. I look up to myself at my highest moments, and I can say I can beat that. I'm gonna beat that. Yeah, that's a great way to look at it, man. I like you guys' perspectives. I like what we're talking about here. It's always good to bet on yourself. Like, that's why I was saying it earlier when he was asking what my favorite is, and I said me as a joke. Then I said no, but seriously, like, I have me. Like 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna bet on me every time, because you know what I mean? Like, I believe in myself. I'm gonna bet on me. I don't think anyone's better than me, right? And I don't think you should. That's not the right mentality. You gotta be the best version of yourself. But I do think it's okay to look at other fishermen and say, that guy's a great fisherman. I gotta be better like that. Or, you know, he does this really good. I gotta get better at that. There's nothing wrong with looking up to people or looking at people. Just make sure you're looking up to the right people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Oopie doopie doo. Bro, what's up, man? Hope you're doing alright. Said, bro, you really deserve more subscribers and more views because of how awesome and cool of a content creator you are. You even are on chat watching us when you're supposed to be concentrated on spooling your line. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm gonna try my best for more people to know you, and actually the first video I saw you from was actually at my pond that I fish at. Dang, bro, that's so kind. You're really kind, man. I appreciate the kind words. Hopefully I can make you guys proud, man. That's all I gotta say at the end of the day. I hope I'll make y'all proud, because, you know, you guys mean a lot to me, and I wouldn't be here making videos and hanging out with y'all and having people to talk to if y'all weren't here. So, straight up, you know, I can't lie. This is so fun. This is cool, man. And feel free to ask me any questions. I don't have any problem, dude. I'll stream all 10 hours till my SD card gets full and my GoPro dies, and I'll have no line on my spool. I'll stay up till 12 a.m. and do this if I have to, bro. This is what I love to do. This is what makes me me. But that means a lot, man. I hope one day everyone will know me too. It'd be cool. Then y'all can say y'all were the OGs, and I'll know who the OGs were, bro. First of all, y'all all have really cool names. Like, I'll remember y'all's names. But yeah, dude, I don't mind. Y'all aren't bothering me. It's really enjoyable to talk to y'all. Well, you're making me proud. Not gonna lie, you too, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna keep it up. I'm gonna make sure that we represent us well, right? Man, you guys make me proud with, like, honestly, how nice you guys are, and, like, when people comment stuff that's mean, I know I don't respond to it, but I see y'all respond to it. I see y'all get on their heads, like, not even the mean stuff. When people comment stuff that's just wrong, like, why are you even saying that? I see y'all on their heads, bro. I appreciate y'all the most. Because I'm not, like, I don't want to argue with them, you know what I mean? I appreciate everyone taking time out of their day to watch my content, but yeah, they be saying some wrong stuff and y'all be going in on them. I peeped it. I'm just lucky I have a really cool audience, man. Like, straight up, I'm really thankful and lucky I got a cool audience. I think I'm about to spool up this rod. Oh, Oopie asked me one question, I better answer him. What do you think is the best bait caster in a price range of around $40? Oh, $40. It's not really gonna get you much, if I'm being honest, unless you're talking about just the rod. Even then, you're not gonna be able to get much. $40, if you wanna get something good for $40, everyone is gonna tell you to get an Abu Garcia Black Max from Walmart. And that's not a bad option, but that's what everyone has. The first affordable rod that I had, actually, was a Abu Garcia Vengeance baitcaster, and I used to have it. I only have the rods now, I don't have the reels, which I believe someone left me a comment on one of my shorts saying if I could review it. If that was you, bro, I'm so sorry. I don't have the reel anymore, so I didn't want to make a review that wasn't gonna be accurate. But I have 2 of their rods, and if that was you, I totally recommend the Abu Garcia Vengeance. And if it wasn't you, I still recommend the Abu Garcia Vengeance. For 40 bucks, you can find it on sale for $40, get you a nice rod and reel combo, and start catching fish like anyone else. My first, like, I think it was like a 2.5 pounder I caught was on an Abu Garcia Vengeance. So I'm back again. How has spoiling been going? I think he meant to say spooling. Dude, we're still on the first one. I'm on the 65-pound braid, but we've got progression. I just put the knot on the reel, like a Palomar knot the reel. I got my reel back in there, and golly, we're gonna get it done, man. I got it right here. It's all ready, but now I just don't want to walk away because I'm enjoying talking to you guys. So I'm afraid I'm gonna walk away and start spooling this line and lose y'all's attention. No, I'm just kidding. But really, I do appreciate y'all, and I'm enjoying talking to y'all. So I'll spool it up whenever it's ready to be spooled up, man. I don't know. I don't want to rush things. You know what I mean? I'm enjoying our talks. But I probably should get to spooling. I mean, I gotta get something done. I'm a broke out. Okay, thank you, bro. I'm trying to get a bait caster. Another really good place to look. I was telling someone earlier. You can look on, if you're not too keen on like brand doesn't matter too much, go check out Cadence Fishing. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I literally have like 4 of their reels, and they're not like the best of the best, but they're really in terms of when you're talking about what's the most affordable yet really a decent like brand will get the job done, catch you good fish, check out Cadence. Check out Quantum is another one I recommended. Both of those are 2 really good brands. Yeah, you can find some of their stuff on Amazon. If you'd like to, I have an Amazon associate link in my description, so you can feel free to use that at no additional cost. It helps support my channel. But if you don't want to, that's fine. You could still go check them out. I do recommend you search like Cadence Baitcaster. I think Essence is one of my favorite ones that they have, so you could check out the Essence. And then also for Quantum, I don't really know any rods right off the top of my head, so I apologize, but you just search Quantum, and there's some really affordable, nice stuff. And Quantum, like I think we were mentioning earlier, sponsored KVD and Mike Iaconelli at some points in their career. So 2 really good fishing companies that pros even trust, and so I think you could as well. All right, I think I might spool this up, guys. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna have to back up because this is a 7 foot something. I think it's a 7'4", 7'3" heavy power rod. All right, 65-pound braid. Let's do this. Check the chat. Okay, thank you, bro. I'm trying to get a bait caster. Okay, same one. Didn't leave anybody out here. All right. Here's another quick little baby pro tip I'm about to give you guys. If I can find it, I have some black electrical tape. Oh, hey, Bug. Hey, buddy. Hey, Buggy.
You got wet. You went outside and got wet? You did. You got outside and got wet.
Oh my gosh, dude, this is my best friend right here, guys. If y'all want to know what I do all day, who I hang out with all day, that's it. That's pretty much it. It's my only best friend in real life. I love him so much.
All right, bro, I gotta go. I hope to see you one day, and I'll be catching up with you on YouTube.
Heck yes, bro. And definitely, if you see me fishing, I think I know the pond that you're talking about. I don't want to be too specific because we're on live, but I think I know the pond you're talking about. If it's the pond where I found that topwater popper in the tree, then I think I'll definitely see you around, brother. I do hit that spot up from time to time. I have been going a lot less because it's just kind of been distant for me, and I've had a lot on my plate lately, but it is a great spot to go hit. And it's honestly just really clean, nice, and all the people there are pretty friendly. So if you see me, bro, don't be afraid to come by, say what's up. You know what I mean? Give me a handshake, say hey. Let's fish together. You know what I mean? It'll be a good time.
And I really appreciate you stopping by, bro.
Thank you. It was good seeing you. It was good chatting. All right.
No more comments in the chat.
I need to get some water. Bro, this whole live streaming thing, it's so cool. This is so fun. But I'm not going to lie. This may not be like, I don't know. I thought I was fully prepared. I like had this water here and all that. Dude, I need to have a separate jug to pee in. Or I got something, bro. Because like I got to use the restroom. I got to drink some water. I want a snack. I need to let my dog go outside. But I don't want to end the stream. I could take it with me, but then I run the risk of it dropping due to loss of connection.
So yeah, I don't want to do that, but I appreciate you guys in here.
I'm gonna use the restroom. We'll spool this rod, and I'll be right back. Just hang in there, guys. Thank y'all for being here.
Oh man, I don't know how much longer we can run this live stream for. I gotta check the camera over here if it's okay. We have been going for 2 hours and 35 minutes. Okay, we're good. We're still good. Everybody, I hope we're doing great. I'm gonna take this quick opportunity
To spool up this one reel. Just this one reel. Oh, no, wait. Golly, I forgot. I need the electrical tape.
Huh. I think I know where it is.
Maintenance kit. Do what? Yeah, he's with me. Oh. Alright. Get our little strip of duct tape or electrical tape to hold down the little knot that we've made of braid.
This is something I always do. I don't know if y'all are familiar with this.
familiar. I don't know if you're familiar with this. But pretty much, I like to use this strip of electrical tape as backing on my braid. One, you don't have to put as much line on the spool. Two, it helps hold the knot down. Three, it helps hold your braid in place, because whenever you want to spool in your braid, it's going to have a tendency to want to just loosely keep, like the spool's going to rotate and the braid isn't going to just grip it just because. It's not monofilament or fluorocarbon. So, yerp. Again, guys, I don't know if I mentioned this all the way, but I have a TikTok I recently started up. It's really just reposts of my YouTube shorts, but I will be posting some stuff that will be selectively only found on TikTok. If you're interested in checking that out, if you like TikTok, feel free. I think it's Simon Says _TV. But I also am on here active every day, posting shorts and YouTube videos, all that good stuff. And I'm here live now for y'all, so you don't have to worry about me. You can find me pretty much everywhere. Oh, that was not a good piece of tape, man. I'm not doing the best job over here.
You guys got me nervous on a live stream.
No, I'm just kidding. I just gotta focus up real quick. Five people in the chat. What's good? I hope everybody's doing okay. Feel free to drop a question, a chat, a hey, a what's up. Hope you're doing all right, all that good stuff, if you haven't already. And to the people that are in here still chilling with me, you already know how we're rocking, bro. Appreciate the OGs always. Okay, this looks like a better piece of tape. I'm gonna cut just a tad bit off here on this electrical tape, just so it fits inside of the spool better. I don't really like to have the tape kind of leaking over onto the spool as well, because then it makes it uneven. Gotta make sure you're putting a small even piece of black tape on as backing if you are gonna do this. And if you're not, that's okay too. You don't have to follow what I'm telling you, because yeah, I don't care. But I love you guys. Woohoo! Alrighty. Got this little piece of tape on his backing. I'm gonna check the chat one more time, just in case, before I start doing this and I get my hands full. Cool, we're chilling. We're all big chilling. Guys, full send, 65-pound braid Suffix. Gonna throw it on this 7.3 heavy rod. This is gonna be my flipping and pitching and top water rod. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Oh, before we do that, let's make sure that this is not knotted up like it wants to be. Alrighty. All good to go. Gillmaster, I'm still here watching the line. Bro, Gillmaster is a soldier. Like, straight up, bro has been in here with me the entire time. This is legit. And we've been going for almost 6 hours. That's crazy. It's also nuts to think that my first live stream is almost 6 hours. It's not bad, bro, for, like, again, for my first live stream. It's not bad. I'll keep at it. Again, like I was saying, I don't know if y'all saw earlier, but if y'all are interested in 24-hour live streams where I just stay up the entire time and do stuff the whole time, let me know. I know y'all said it would be cool if I was able to record live streaming at the pond. We'll get that figured out. Don't you worry, Gillmaster. But yeah, if 24-hour live stream is something y'all would find interesting, I think I can do it. I don't even sleep much anyways, so, well, I don't know. I'd have to stay up like 4 hours. Big whoop. We have begun. Whoop. Ah, I saw that happening, like slow motion. See, I knew this was gonna happen. I legit knew this would still happen. I'm still waiting for you to spool the line. Some say that he's still spooling to this day. Will be possible if you can go live on Friday. The line is being set, one rod down. I don't know how. One rod down. I don't know how many to go. Oh golly, bro! I got I think three. After this one, I have 3 rods and reels to go through. I can definitely try and stream Friday. If you don't mind me asking, why specifically on Friday? Is that just like a good time for you? Alrighty. Try that again. Before the epic fail just happened. Ugh. Bro, what? What is going on? Dude. What in the name of all that is holy? The line is deciding to knot up right here. Oh, thank goodness that came out. The line is being a bit stubborn right now. I will say this. You got to get a good tempo going with this whole box method. If you don't, if you lose tension and it just starts spinning like a freaking wheel, you're donezo. The line just goes everywhere. The slit only can help so much, I feel like. Okay. That thing is about to fall, bro. No! Ah. Oh my gosh, bro. This is a mega ultra fail right now. I don't know what's going on. This is the first time this has happened. And this would happen on live too, just to make me look as foolish as possible. That's fine, that's fine. Things happen. I ain't worried about it. I need to check something. The box has stopped. The box is dead. I don't know why I picked the day in my head. Sorry for asking because I didn't have a good answer. Oh no, bro, don't sweat it. I was just curious if there was like if there was something I didn't know about, if like that was just a good time for you. You don't ever have to apologize for asking me anything, bro. I'll definitely try and go live Friday for you if I can. If not, I'll definitely have a video posting Friday. If it's gonna take time to get line on these rods, I might not stay for the whole stream. That's okay, brother. Stay as long as you're able to. To be honest, I might not do all these rods on this stream. I thought I was going to, but like I had a better time interacting and chatting with y'all than I actually ended up doing anything, getting anything done. And if that's the case, like that's fine. I'd rather interact with y'all. That's why I'm here for the most part. This can be done at any time. I can do this after the stream, so just hang out, relax. Whenever you gotta go, man, don't feel pressured. You can do whatever you gotta do. I appreciate you for being here as long as you already have already. Yeah, I don't mean to be taking so long spooling the lines. If you're waiting on me to finish them all, I do apologize. I just want to make sure that I'm able to respond to everybody and everybody is like not getting ignored, because to be honest, I've watched a few people's live stream, and I think the worst part is whenever you're commenting on a live stream and you can see the person read it with their eyes and ignore whatever you just said. Like, dude, don't selectively respond. You read the chat. It's a live chat. It's what that's for, you know what I mean? I don't know. Every time I'm on live stream, I hate when people ignore me, and it doesn't feel good. So that's not something I plan to do to my viewers. Alright, I think that's rod number 1. one and done. I'm not gonna do much more to him.
The box is alive. When the box falls, take a drink.
Bro, Gillmaster, dog, where you from, bro? You gotta find me when I'm out here fishing one of these days, and say what's up to me, bro. You seem like you know how to have a good time. The box. I'm done with this box, bro. It has served its purpose. Alrighty.
I'm from Maryland.
Oh, that's cool, man. One rod, one reel is from Maryland, I'm pretty sure. He's a really cool fisherman too, dude. I like watching his videos. You were asking me what are my top favorite fishermen. He's definitely up there as well. He just hasn't made content in a long time lately. I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't really worry about it too much. I'm sure he knows what he's doing, and yeah, but I liked watching him for a long time whenever he was posting almost every day, and he was going out to different spots and like fishing them. That's pretty cool. I will say he kind of did help me, like he paved the way for like the GoPro video type people where they just literally go out with a GoPro and that's it. Like he paved that way for sure. We got to give him his credit there. Golly, I love this suffix. And we got a whole spool up for the next time, so that's perfect. Alrighty, that's one complete rod spooled up. Now I don't plan on throwing a bait on this quite yet, although I have this line on here.
So I'm gonna try and get me maybe a small piece of electrical tape
To just cover the line for, oh my gosh, bro. I'm gonna break the rod before I get to fish with it.
Anyways, I was trying to say I'm gonna get a small piece. I'm going to pick some up when I go to Bass Pro and give it a try. Which one, the Suffix 832 or which just the plain Suffix? I don't know if Bass Pro has. No, they should. I think you'll like 832, Suffix 832 braid. I think you'll like a lot, personally. And I kind of say that with confidence, mainly because almost everyone, I want to say everyone I've recommended it to, has told me how great of a line it is. Now, if you're not a fan, you're not a fan, and I totally understand.
Alrighty, I'm gonna take this reel off of the rod just so I can walk it over there and show y'all real quick the end result. And the result is, can't forget the bev, never, never, never. No, I'm just kidding. But golly, yeah, I just threw some braid on there. It's just some low vis green braid, 65-pound Sufix again. And then I put a little piece of black, little electrical tape on there, because I'm not gonna throw a bait on there immediately, but I wanted the line to be ready for whenever I am gonna throw something on there. So, anyways, what Sufix fluoro do you recommend? Great question. Let me pull some out for you. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, this feels good. Feels good. Done. Alrighty. You asked me what line do I recommend by Sufix? It's gonna be the Sufix Advanced Fluorocarbon. This is literally the best stuff ever, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's probably one of my favorites, especially in the liter format. Like, the Sufix Advanced Liter Fluorocarbon pretty much has this like gel something technology here. I'll read it for you. Gel phase technology, GPT, fluorocarbon liter. What I will say is this thing has really nice stretch to it, but it doesn't have a big like. It doesn't have a snapping point. It doesn't snap. It has good kind of like, it has that good leader material that you want to. It has stretch to it, but it's also pretty stiff. It's invisible as invisible can be. It's decently affordable. I got the spool of leader line. It's just 20-pound leader line for 25 yards. I paid $14 for it, and that was in store at a local shop. So it's gonna be a little bit more expensive, obviously, in a local shop, but just this right here is just some clear clear Sufix Advanced, perfect for like leader line, and pretty much that's it. Like, that's all I use it for. I wouldn't recommend throwing leader line on a reel, obviously, but they do make castability, like specific line that you're gonna throw on a bait caster. Pick that up if you're looking for something to throw on your reel. But if you're just looking for leader material, the Advanced Fluorocarbon is incredible. I went with 20-pound because I got it for surf fishing. I was gonna make some rigs, just some simple little pompano rigs and stuff like that. I go a little bit lighter on the test just because I feel like I get more bites. Granted, your rig will break easier depending on the cover that you're fishing in, but yeah.
Dang, we got 8 people up in here. Let's go.
That's lit. Honestly, I need to use the restroom pretty bad, but
I'm hanging in there. Especially because now we got, oh no, it's 5. Or maybe it was 5 the whole time and I'm just reading it wrong. Ah!
No, I'm just kidding. Alright. One down.
Next one up I'm probably gonna do is some fluorocarbon leader. Alright, golly.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta run outside real quick. Literally 2 minutes, if that. Alright guys, I'm really sorry about that. I hope y'all can forgive me. I had to let my dog out. He just, I mean, Ben needed to go potty. He's just sitting there staring at me, but we're back and we're better. Alright, the next spool that we're going to do is going to be probably my Mojo rod. So 15-pound fluorocarbon. This one right here is my bread and butter. You asked me what my favorite lure is. I said a jig. That's my jigging rod right there, which I get a lot of questions. A lot of people ask me in my shorts and in my videos, hey, what's that rod? Hey, what's that rod and reel combo? Hey, what's that rod? Hey, what's... Well, the reason why I don't respond or haven't responded yet is because I plan on making a whole rod and reel arsenal, breaking down everything that I have and the reason why I have it. So what technique is it specific for? Every single rod on my wall is technique specific. At this point, I have too many of them to not do that. It would be stupid to say I have 7 7-foot medium heavies and they all do the same thing. I would sound insane. There's a whole bunch of stuff on here. It all does a bunch of different stuff. And I'll be happy to explain that all to y'all in a separate video, an entire breakdown going way more in depth. But that's not what we're here to talk about right now. Today we're here just to get things spooled up. So stay on track. Can't you tell I'm excited though? I feel like every braid leaks a bit. Like this Suffix did a bit whenever I was spooling it, but it was way less than some other braids that I've dealt with where the coloring is just like sticking to my fingers. Yeah, this is not that bad. I am impressed, Suffix. Golly, guys, I hate when they do this. They put the plastic wrap on the freaking spool of the line. How am I supposed to get this off without damaging the integrity of the line? Gosh, dang it. Oh, golly. Everybody doing okay? Is everyone doing all right? I think I got it. You? I might have just got it. I have a quick question, by the way. Do y'all appreciate watching people doing stuff on stream, or do y'all strictly like people just sitting there and talking? Like, I can have days where I just literally set up the camera and we just chat how we were. But I kind of like to be doing something. I'm a fiddler. I like to be active. I like to be productive. So just let me know. Yep. Yep. I gotta go. I'll see you later. Love the stream. I think you should do it again. Hey man, bless you. Thank you for the kind words. I'll make sure I'm active on here as much as I can for you guys. I'll be posting almost every single day. Y'all know that. Y'all already follow the channel. Y'all some OGs. So anyways, I'll be on here as much as I physically can, guys. I really appreciate y'all being here. Every time well spent, it's just a great memory. So you take care. You have a great rest of your afternoon.
And I will definitely see you again. Both. You should do rate a bait stream.
Oh, that's a pretty good idea. Dang. Oh, I'm writing that down right now. Gillmaster.
That's a great idea, bro. I'm writing that down right now. Bro, that's such a good idea. Gil, I wrote it down. Okay, but I have a little add-on that I kind of got because you've been making the whole like every time something happens, take a drink joke. What if I have a beer or something, or like I have like a nice cold drink or something every time? It doesn't always have to be an alcoholic beverage. It could just be like a nice really cold juice or something, and I just chill. And it's like after hours bait review. It's at like afternoon time, maybe any time before 7. Oh, excuse me, after 7. I almost messed up my rod there. Dude, this is such a good idea. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're good. I gotta be more careful with my stuff, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's difficult to focus on the live stream. Yeah, let me know what you think of that, Gil. Like an after hours bait review. Like, for example, whenever I posted the video of me doing the Walmart plopper, and I was like, I posted the video. Instead, afterward, I posted a short, and then after the video post, I could go live, let's say at like 7, 8-ish, and do like an after hours bait review kind of thing. And just stay up late and review it and talk about it and get everyone's opinion, and everyone in the channel can give their opinion and what they think of the bait. And dude, that's such a good idea. Yeah, drink what you like. I don't drink alcohol anyway. I do on occasion. Like it has to be something memorable, and I enjoy. There's just one kind of beer that I like. I really don't like drinking like much at all. It has to be very specific. So literally there's just one beer that I like, and it's an IPA made in Arkansas, and whenever I go visit them, they locally make it, and it's a blueberry beer, which is, it's so delicious. I gotta fix this rod before it snaps. It's really good stuff, but I don't drink a lot of it. Every time I drink, I only have like one. I don't know if you heard me earlier mention, but I'm a lightweight. I don't drink that much. I'll have 1 or 2 and I'm done. That's like the most, and that's like I'm having a rager if I'm having 2. Hey Gil, Jay Keith. Hey, what's good, Jacob? The man, the myth, the legend. Yes, sir, bro. I've been live streaming since I think like 12 o'clock. It's been like 6 hours. Me, Gil, Notorious Fishing, and I'm Gone Fishing. I've been chilling this whole time, basically. We had like 16 viewers, and then the freaking GoPro overheated, which was hilarious. I'm Gone Fishing and Notorious Fishing had to dip out earlier, I'm pretty sure. But me and Gillmaster are still here, just chilling. That would be sick. I would be down for that. Stream idea sounds awesome. Bro, that would be sick, honestly. Like, especially if you're there, bro, because I know how much you would, like, enjoy that and interact. It would be so cool to have everyone there. Just, we all talk and, like, just, you know, giving everyone's perspective on the bait. Like, oh, dude, when I picked it up, this was my experience. I caught XYZ. This is what I liked about the bait. This is what I didn't like. This is the color I got. Dude, it would be so cool. I think that's a really, really good idea, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate you, man. Hey, Gil, I got a question, though. This spool has like maybe 15 to 20% on it. Do you think I should change out the line or no? Just keep fishing the brakes off of it. Because I'm tempted to just leave it on there. Here, I'll try and show you. You think I should change out the line? I don't know. It's looking a little bit shallow. Let me know what you think, Gil. Oh yeah, I got home from work and your stream was the first on the list. Bro, that's cool. Do you regularly watch streams on YouTube, Jacob? I'm honestly unfamiliar with the YouTube streaming platform. This is the first time I ever ran a stream, which dude, I've been having a great time. It's been a blast. I really just did it because it was storming outside today and I couldn't go fish or do anything really, and I already spent time. I edited this morning, so the video's gonna be posted tomorrow morning. Y'all guys, make sure y'all are stay tuned for that. We went pond hopping back at the OG pond here. We had some luck, honestly. It was probably one of the best days fishing the OG pond, and yeah, I had a great time. But I gotta stop doing that to this rod. I gotta take this off and get this line changed out. Probably going to, honestly. It's looking a little shallow. Let me know what you think. I would take it off and change it. It won't cast far. Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking too. It's not casting far. I've just been flipping and pitching it. I literally have been doing like this little close range. You know what I'm talking about, the little underhand flip and pitch. Dude, I gotta get this changed out. You're right. Gotta find my snippers. J. Keith says, not regularly, but I saw yours and said, yep, I know what I'm watching. Hey, that's what's up, bro. Thanks, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. The goal today is to, the goal for the live stream is to just spool up some combos that we got. A couple of them are empty, some of them are pretty low, like the one I just showed. I technically do have a spinning rod that I need to tie a new FG knot to, but I'm probably going to push that off as long as possible. And yeah, that's pretty much it. But the goal so far is we've got one reel down, 3 more left. I'm working on number 2. This is a 15-pound test fluorocarbon I'm going to be throwing on my Daiwa Tachula SV TWS with, I think it's an 8.3 to 1 gear ratio or 8.3 to 3 gear ratio. I'm not exactly positive on the end number there, but it's an 8 to 3 gear ratio, so it's high speed. It's our jigging rod, probably one of the favorites in the lineup. And yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited to get this all spooled up. We got, see, this is 500 yards, Berkley Trilene fluorocarbon. Pretty good stuff. McKinnon, I'm so sorry. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce your last name. Gaussian? Feel free to roast me if I said that wrong. I hope you're doing all right, McKinnon. Hope you had a great day today. Maybe you went out and did some fishing. Let me know. 27th, I'm taking the boat out as long as weather permits. Consider this your invite, bro. Caught 40 fish Saturday with only 2 hours of fishing, but did a lot of tubing. Need to hit up Bass Pro soon. Oh yeah, man, that would be sweet. Yeah, just shoot me a text about it or something, and I'll get back to you after the live stream. Mainly because I'm using my phone as the live chat, so if I exit out of it, I won't be able to see what's going on, and I don't know if it'll exit this live stream or anything like that. But because I'm also using my phone to live stream through the GoPro, it's a whole process. But anyways, Yeah, I'm totally down. On the 27th, I don't think I have anything, so yeah, it'd be a good time, man. And we can get on some keepers, or we can go chase some largies, whatever you want to do. I'm down for whatever. Bass Pro is a really good spot to go hit up. If you want, just let me know. You know, I'm always down to go do something like that as well. 10-4. Alright, gonna take off the old line, as Gillmaster said. Because I think Gillmaster is right. We don't need to have old line on there. It's not gonna cast very far. It's gonna cause us a headache. Blase, blase. Alrighty. Got that sitting all nice. Love Bass Pro Shop. I want to get a few rigs up and do some largies. Yeah, I'm down, bro. Honestly, I could use some fresh caught fish, bro. I've been craving a quick fish fry. I've been frying some up at the house here, and I've been doing like fried okra and stuff like that. I don't know if you've been watching any of the full videos or not, but I've been doing some catch and cooks and stuff. And when I went to Galveston and I caught this big old black drum, I cut it up all nice into these little nuggets and fried it. It was so good. But yeah, I would love to get on some fresh fish, clean them up all nice and pretty, and then probably get on some green fish. That'd be cool too. Yeah, going into Bass Pro Shops, you literally feel like a kid in a candy shop, bro. I completely agree with you guys. Especially the one that me and Jay Keith live by. It's pretty sweet. I know you said you're in Maryland, so I don't know what the BPS is in Maryland, which I have a Bass Pro affiliate link. If you're going to shop at Bass Pro and buy something, you might as well. Alright, anyways. Our Bass Pro Shop is on the water, so it's pretty cool. Like, I've been telling Jay Keith that we should do this one day, but maybe we could drop the boat in at one end and like drive to the other end or something, or maybe drop the boat in somewhere close and drive to the Bass Pro that's there, and you can dock your boat at the Bass Pro, hop out, grab whatever lures you want, and hop right back on and keep fishing on your. It's a local body of water. It's pretty sweet. We haven't done that yet. Yep, it hurts. I completely understand. I have a question for you. Do you use 15-pound fluorocarbon for anything? Like, sometimes I like to keep the fluorocarbon that I've taken off my spool because it's like at the back end of the reel, so I didn't really use it. Do you use it for anything, like 15-pound fluorocarbon? Do you think you could use that as leader for, like, I don't know, like a finesse catfish rig? Let me know. Hey, sweetie. Nam? Have you made any food or anything? Or do you want to go get something? Or
What?
are you hungry?
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
What?
What do you want to do?
I have breakfast for dinner with those new eggs, or pasta salad, or grilled cheese avocado, or nachos, or sandwiches.
You want to make something?
Or do you want to go get something?
What do you feel? You want to go get something? Nothing really?
It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, make it something. Surprise me. I'll eat anything. I'm sorry. Yep, pressure's on me. Had it before.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you want from out there? What do you want from like?
That's good.
Yeah, what would you want? Huh?
No.
You want chicken tenders?
Probably shouldn't. We should probably save some.
Yeah, search the grocery store.
Yeah, save some.
Do you want breakfast? Do you want
Whatever.
sandwiches?
Yeah, I need to get some locks for the storage on the boat in case it's sketchy leaving the boat there knowing anyone can access it, but the idea is dope.
Yeah, that's totally true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you're totally right, bro. I would definitely, yeah. I have like a Python lock that could go through some of the handles, but it's not going to be effective. Yeah. Definitely got to do that first. I didn't think about that, bro. Okay. 15-pound fluorocarbon, ready. Reel, rod.
Would you eat pasta and salad?
Yeah, sure, I'll eat anything. I'm pretty hungry. Woo! I almost tripped over nothing. No, I'm just kidding. My whole water jug right there. Okay. Fishing rod goes there.
Check the chat just in case. Okay.
What are you up to, Jacob? What are you doing? You gaming it up? Are you just vibing?
BRB. Bet.
I'll see you soon, Gil. Okay, I'm gonna have to get some pliers or something to be able to grab this.
I'm just chilling, watching the homie put that work in.
Yes, sir, bro. I post every single day. If I'm not posting every single day, I'm editing or I'm recording. If I'm not editing or recording, then I'm live streaming like right now. So I think I said it earlier, but I already edited this morning. So I got the video. It's gonna upload tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. So yeah, I just figured it'd be cool if I hopped on live stream and, you know, just nothing crazy, set it up, do some lines, stuff like that, chit chat with everybody. I've been on for like 6 hours now. I had a whole bunch of people come through and talk. It's been a great time. I don't know what else to say, man. Yes, it's just been a great time. So I'm gonna get this rod spooled up pretty much, and then I might go have some dinner, take a small intermission or something, and then I'll be back to spooling up more lines. But appreciate you hanging out with me, bro. Yeah, bro, I legit have been posting like every single day, so you might see a lot of it on there. If it's like bothersome or something, I'm sorry. It's just like a lot of just posts, so my bad if it's too much or something.
Man, I can't get this line through here. Oh, we might have it. Oh, golly. So close. Yet so far. Oh, we got it. All right. Now I'm just going to tie. It's a simple, I think it's called an Albright knot, which is pretty much just like an overhand with another freaking like little overhand. It's super simple. It's an anchor knot as well, I think is what it's called. Alrighty, fluorocarbon is so much easier than braid. Got the knot tied up real quick. I'm gonna snip off the little tail end and reel it up. Hey, welcome back, Gil. I've been alright, Jacob. I've just been grinding and working every single day, bro. Just sorry, I know you guys can't really see my face. If I sit down, it might be better, but you still can't see my face because my hair is crazy. I just been grinding a lot, fishing a whole bunch, making videos, having a blast, bro. Just getting to it, you know, like nose on a grindstone. But you know, it's a lot of fun and feels good, bro. There's a good feeling in it. I just enjoy teaching people how to catch more fish, and I like learning stuff as well, man. Gil Masters just been in here chilling with me for like 6-7 hours almost now, like having a blast, bro. Just learning stuff, just trying to stay active and catch a whole bunch of fish, you feel me? I've been chasing the double digit. I'm trying to break my PB this year. I feel like I'm good for one big fish this year. Like I can feel it. There's a big one out there with my name on it. At least a 7-pounder. I feel it. You been doing all right, Jacob? Everything been just going your way and stuff like that? Did the box fall yet? You fool! No, I ain't. No, the box ain't fell yet. It's still chilling. I got my line going through the reel here. I had just tied an Albright knot or an anchor knot. I'm not exactly sure which one it's called because I'm extremely exhausted right now, and my weights are barely there. I haven't eaten nothing. I'm gonna reel up this 15-pound Berkley 100% trilene fluorocarbon. Woo! Woo! All right. Alrighty. Hold on, let me check my chat. Let me know when you get in. Let me know when you get on. I'll tune in after work.
All right, bet, bro. To be honest, this is my first live stream ever, and I don't really know when I'll be back on. Gillmaster asked me to live stream Friday night or Friday. I'm not exactly sure if he said Friday night or Friday. I'm gonna try and do that. I will say this, Gillmaster. I know that I have a family dinner on Friday, and it's a little bit of distance away, but I'm sure that I can either somehow fit a live stream in before or after that. If it's after that, it'll probably be at night, but I will definitely make sure to be on.
And Jacob, I will let you know whenever that happens. Gillmaster, woo!
It's kind of crazy, bro. I've been here for like 7 hours and I'm still pumped full of energy and adrenaline. I love this. I can do this for 24 hours. I definitely think I could do this for 24 hours. I think I'm definitely going to do a 24-hour live stream at some point. I can feel it. All right, but 15-pound trilene, I'm going to spool it up.
Oh, we got J. Keith. I've been doing good, man. It's a good life against me. The few cups all over great. Trying to do more as of late, like take the boat out since summer weather's been good.
Yes, man. Weather has been great. It has been amazing. Although today it randomly rained and thunderstormed here in Royce City, but that was wild. But I honestly think that that is going to help the fishing more than anything, because last time it stormed, I went out, I caught a whole crap ton of fish afterward and during and before. Because when it's summer, it's super hot. They don't even really want to eat. They get lethargic. But because there's actually been like an inflow of cold like air and wind and water, I feel like it's just, they're just still eating, man. It's been crazy. And like, you'll see that in the video tomorrow I drop. I literally think I caught almost like 10 fish by myself, and it was a great time. There wasn't any big ones or anything like that, but it just goes to prove that the weather has been great and they have been eating like crazy. So, and the water level has been full almost everywhere. Every lake that I've went and fished has been like just a perfect water level, a feet or two over, which is almost like what you want, kind of. And yeah, it's just, I was at Cedar Creek Lake and just was catching the snot out of him. This is such a good spot, bro. But yeah, let me get this pulled up, guys. Let me check the chat real quick.
Friday night will work. Gillmaster, okay, bet.
I will try and do that, brother. I'm supposed to go out to Olive Garden with our my extended family and my sweet girl's family, and it's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna try and bring back a whole plate of pasta and eat it on the stream, because I think it would be freaking hilarious to just be eating Alfredo noodles while I'm live streaming and just like stuff my face. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad idea, but we'll see. Okay. Berkeley Trilene Fluorocarbon 100%. Go. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, the box is doing phenomenal. So it's just the braid. It's just the braid, Gillmaster. Aha. We've reached maximum capacity though, so the joke is on you. We're done with you. Oh, she's a beauty. Oh. Ah. Ah. Fluorocarbon. Way easier, dude. God, 15-pound. I'm not gonna lie, like my favorite line, if I have to pick a favorite like line poundage, and type, it's 14 pound or 15 pound fluorocarbon. I'll throw that on anything and catch fish and have a blast and just break off on nothing. It's the best. It is the best. 15 or 14 pound fluorocarbon, guys. Everything. Alright, but for this bad puppy, we keep a jig on this one. I know with the big old topwater rod, I didn't throw anything on it. I just left it spooled up with a little piece of tape over it. This guy gets a jig every time.
Bonito. Here comes the box, but we're waiting.
Oh, it almost went, man. It almost went, but I kind of noticed it before it went. And it actually got full, and I think what happened is this got full, and this kind of went like or something, and the line got off. But what's happening is the line is getting off somewhere in the spooling process if I don't keep a consistent like rotation on it. So there's downsides to my whole little box method, but it's way easier than having my feet off and holding the spool like a little monkey and trying to, yeah, I'm good. I'm totally good on that.
Not doing that on live stream. I still have some dignity.
Jacob, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I have been craving some World of Warcraft. I was talking here earlier on the live stream, and I was telling everyone, like, I used to play games, and I've been debating buying a better webcam. Excuse me. I've been debating buying a better webcam, doing some gaming live streams. So in the event that I am playing games, which most of the time I'm not, but if I'm deciding like, hey, you know what, I've done so much fishing and recording and editing, I'm gonna hop on my game, I might as well turn on my live stream too, and then have everyone enjoy that as well. So again, let me know what you guys think, if I should start live streaming games. And Jacob, if you miss WoW, let me know, bro, because I know I have been missing it as well.
Oh, he said, dude, I just bought a month and got into a game with Hayden Raven. Now I want WoW. Yeah, bro, holy crap, it sounds so good. One more rod to go. What rod are you doing next?
No, technically I have 2 left to go. My bad. But I haven't decided if I want to do the 20 or the 25 pound. Oh, wait, that's braid. I haven't decided if I want to do the 20 or 25 pound fluorocarbon. Yeah, this one's pretty though. Dear golly. Black and blue jig.
Back and boo.
Back and boo. Okay, I'm never doing that on live stream again.
I just hate playing alone.
Yeah, that's the issue. It's not fun to do that. And like, the idea of it sounds fun to me right now, but if I got a month, I'd probably play for a few days of it. It's just not worth it in the big grand scheme of things, you know what I mean? But the idea of it sounds lovely. Alright guys, we're tying up this jig with a San Diego jam knot. If you're not familiar with that, pun intended, pretty much what I'll be doing is wrapping the line through the line guide around my finger, and then 7 times around itself, then through the hole, through the bottom, then back through the hole that we created, that we wrapped our lines through. This will create the San Diego jam knot that everyone knows and loves. Super easy to tie unless you're a buffoon like me and you mess it up just like that. No, I'm just kidding. Can be fixed. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I did something weird to my wrist when I was working, and it just made a weird pop sound when I was tightening that knot. Owie. Okay.
Jacob said, I feel. Do the 20 in honor of me since I flip with 20.
Do the 20 in honor of me. Man, I might do it. Just like, I'm scared because I'm throwing 20-pound tests with these massive swim baits. Here, let me see if I can find my swim bait box. Okay. I can't get to my swim bait. It's buried under way too much stuff. I'm sorry, brother. I tried. But I am really like, I'm leaning towards the 20. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. I really gotta figure it out here. 25 or 20-pound test for swim bait fishing. I might have to do a Google search, like straight up. I might have to do a bit of research, because that's a big commitment to throw 20 or 25-pound fluorocarbon on a spool that can barely fit like 50 yards of it.
No, in that case, do the 25-pound because swim baits are pretty penny.
I know, that's the thing, bro. There's swim baits in there that each one is like $50-something. It's like, bro, if I chuck that, like, oh, here's perfect. This big old KGB Spro Shad. This big old fella. Stuff like this and bigger. Like, this is like the mid-range. There's another one that's like another whole thingamajig, and it's like, bro, if this guy is gonna weigh a lot and it's gonna cost a lot, this is like $60 swim bait. I feel like I should be throwing it on something that it's never gonna break off on. I almost want to throw it on braid, but then it's like, you can't do direct braid to a glide bait. That'd be nuts. And you can't do, like, you could do a fluorocarbon leader, but then at that point you're going braid to leader. It's almost safer to just go straight fluorocarbon. So
I don't know.
let me know what you think, bro, because once it's on there, it's on there. I mean, I can always take it off, but then I lose like $5 or $10 because the cost of 20 or 25-pound fluorocarbon, I'm sure you're familiar with it. It's more expensive the higher poundage you go, so that stuff is a little bit pricey. We got 5 viewers. Hey, what's good, guys? I hope everybody that is watching is having a good night or a good day so far, whatever time zone you're in. I'm not sure, but I appreciate you being here, stopping by, taking the time out of your day to watch me.
Do the 25.
I know, bro. I think so. And then, you know what's another thing that's bothering the mess out of me? I've heard not the best reviews on P-Line Tactical, and I've also heard not the best reviews on Guggen Squad Fluorocarbon. Like, which one would you trust more? P-Line probably, right? But go look at the Tackle Warehouse reviews, and everyone is like, this line sucks. It broke off on me. I'm like, dude, I don't even know if this is a real review or not. I'm scared. This is why I have my channel. That way people don't have to question, is this a real review or not? I'm a real flippin' person, and I'm not even sponsored. Like, none of this is sponsored. No one's paying me to say any of this. I'm doing this to put people onto good baits, and it's like, it's a genuine review. In my eyes, this is like the most real of a review you can get. I don't like how I tied this knot. Just being straight up with you guys. And when I don't like a knot, I cut it off immediately. I don't like to fish with a bad knot.
It's not worth it. Final answer, lock it in. 8:30, where I am. Yeah, I would do the P line.
I know, bro. I think I'm gonna go with the P line.
Oh, hey, you know what? Gillmaster, you asked me what my favorite braid was, and I answered, but I never asked you, what's your favorite braid? Sorry, I'm trying to get this knot tied. Oh, there we go. Remember to lick all your knots. Lubricate and cinch. Lubricate and cinch. Spiderwire DuraBraid. Wow, that's a surprising answer. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I think that's an unpopular opinion in the bass fishing industry. I know a lot of people fish the line, but I know a lot of people have very negative things to say always. But I also will say, I fish Spiderwire. I have two, here, right here. Oh, I have three, sorry. DuraBraid, and 2 packs of the kits. Man, these Spiderwire stealth kits with the Berkley Trilene built into the back of them, they might be my favorites, so I don't know what the heck people are hating on. That might just be where I'm from, though. I don't know if people in Maryland love it. Maybe that's like a Maryland thing. I'm just tying bad knots today. Man, I don't like how any of these knots look. I just went through so much line trying to tie the right knot. I don't like it. I simply do not like the way it looks. Bobby Lane uses it, and I like Bobby. Bobby Lane is a good fisherman. You're right. Alright. When I'm tying a bad knot, I'll just switch the knot. Like if I keep tying the same bad knot over and over, I won't keep doing it. I'll just switch to something else. So I just switched to an improved clench knot, and that's it. That is what it is. I can tie a San Diego jam. I'm not doing a good job right now, and I don't like that. When I have a bad knot, I'll always change it out. I'll take whatever time I need to and go out of my way. every time to have a clean tied knot. There we go. Now I like that knot. It looks good. A properly tied knot will hold up better than a poorly tied knot. That's just common sense, right? So it doesn't matter what knot you use. It's better that you tie the knot that you can tie the best. Now, if you're just good at every single knot, then pick and choose. All right, finally got the jig up. I can kind of daub it around, you see what I mean? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh. Here, I'm gonna hit these little metal things. See. Anyways, feels good. I got my line on my jig rod. Shout out to Gillmaster for telling me to do this. Bro is a champ. Oh, I can do this all day. All right. Swing him out and back in. Ooh. Catch old buddy. Old classic flipperoo. Gotta be quick. Check our line. Feels great. And now we got our jig rod covered. Jig. Bro, I want to do some striper fishing. Random urge to go to Lake Texoma and catch a big one. Man, I'm not gonna lie, there's some big striped bass all over. Like, Tawakoni has some big stripers and some big hybrid, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it would be a lot of fun though. Texoma is known for having nice striped bass. I do believe that you have to have a separate Texoma license, so you'd have to pay extra. And then to also drop your boat off in Lake Texoma, you have to pay a boat ramp fee. So it's a little bit pricier to do something like that, but it's something me and Emily have been looking at because they have campsites all around the lake. So it'd be really cool if we did that. We should go camp for the night on Lake Texoma. We could have like camping chairs, set up a fire, all hang out, take the boat out, fish the whole day, morning, night, all that good stuff, come back, camp by the lake, hang out, you know what I mean, have s'mores, drinks, whatever. But yeah, it'd be cool, man. You could throw around some flutter spoons. Catch a nice striped bass, catch us a nice hybrid, whatever. Throw around the A-rig. We got some A-rigs. You could throw those around. Pretty much got everything up on the bait wall that I would need to catch some nice stripes. So I'm down, bro. Catch us some wipers. What trailer do you have for that jig? That a Berkley bait? No, typically it is probably going to be a Berkley bait for the most part, but if it's not, it's going to be a Bandito bug. I'll typically just take a Bandito bug and trim him down and throw him on and thread him onto the jig. It's just a black and blue Bandito bug. Here, I'll pull one off of my wall. Just a good old Bandito. Golly, now the bait doesn't want to go back up there. I've dropped it. Okay. Just having a whole mess over here on the live. Tawakoni has some good ones. I hear that Texoma's a gold mine. Also, we need to hit up Lake Fork, beat that PB, be a dope video. Yeah, man, I've had a lot of people telling me that I should go to Lake Fork. Literally, a lot of people hitting me in the DMs on Instagram, which, by the way, if you're not following me on Instagram, you can access that by checking out my YouTube info. By clicking on my profile, clicking the little side arrow that shows my description, and it should drop down to all my links. And there should be an Instagram link on there. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, feel free. I follow back all outdoorsmen and fishermen like myself. But yeah, a lot of people have been hitting me in the DMs pretty much saying you should go fish Lake Fork. There's a lot of big fish being caught, aside from the DMs, like I've been seeing on the news and stuff like that. Like the biggest fish have been caught out of Lake Fork in the history of Lake Fork in the past like 10 years or something like that. So, and it's just the ebb and flow in society. I think that sometimes the conditions for a certain period of time allows for fish to get huge, and then you can catch really big fish. And sometimes you have really bad conditions, like if you have really bad freezes or if you have really bad dry spells and droughts, then that kills a lot of fish. That culls them, limits the amount of bait fish they have, limits the amount of forage, all that good stuff. So it sometimes it's just dependent on what the weather has been for a successive amount of years, and that's what I call the ebb and flow, I guess, or what everyone calls. But yeah, I think it's a good year. I think it's a good year for big fish. Big fish are being caught all over the nation right now. Those things work. Scott Martin won a Bassmaster Open on that bait. Or are you talking about bandito bugs, or are you talking about the flutter spoon? Because if you're talking about the bandito bug, you are correct. And yeah, it honestly does work, man. For anybody that hates on Googan Squad, it's like where you clearly never fished most of their soft plastics. I will say some of the stuff could use a little bit of work, like the clickbait and stuff like that. But I mean, if you guys saw my wall right now here, I literally, it's just chock full of Googan, and it's ranging from all their stuff. So you know, we got their Primo hooks, and we got some green tackle as well. We got Mondo worms, shaky snakes, we got the darts, pretty much everything. Explode toads, rattling neds, trench hogs, bandito bugs, slizzards, all that good stuff. But yeah, it's a fun time, bro. I love throwing Googan baits. I don't care about however much hate I get for it. I don't care about any of it. I think throwing Googan baits, you just have a lot of fun, bro. I feel like a kid again. I feel like I'm just out there having a great time. The baits, they smell like freaking licorice. Oh, it's so good. Bro, hear me out. Lake Fork, we go PB bass. Tawakoni go for biggest blue cat. Texoma, biggest striper. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely the goal, man. I definitely think Tawakoni's gonna have the trophy blue cat. I think you hit it on the money there. All three species, the biggest ones are gonna come out of the bodies you just said. Googan's lit. Yeah, man. I think they're fun, bro. I like a lot of their apparel. I wear their hats. That's something that y'all see on my channel. I wear their hats. I wear their shades. I wear their tops. I have a Googan fanny over there that's just stuffed full of green tackle. Just a bunch of stuff. Yeah, the clickbait sucks. The other baits, I enjoy throwing them. Yeah, to be honest, the clickbait isn't good. The problem is also the way it was marketed was very poorly. There's a lot of secrets that people don't know about the clickbait. Like one, for example, it fishes decent on a fast retrieve. That way when bass are chasing, it kind of hits that hook and the blade is completely not in the way. But if a bass hits that clickbait head first, guaranteed you're not getting hooks in. Like that thing is just blocking the whole hook. It's not a good design. But another thing they don't mention is that, or maybe they mention it but they don't make it a star of it, is that whenever you flip and pitch a chatterbait, which not a lot of people do, a typical chatterbait, when you flip and pitch it, it just kind of falls and the blade kind of does this little thing, but it doesn't really do much. Whenever you throw the clickbait and let it fall, it falls on a shimmy and it falls head first.
which that's really sweet. But then again, when you think about it, when a fish goes to eat it, you better hope it hits it from the backside, because the front side, you're not gonna get a hook in it. So not the best design on the bait there. Cool idea, interesting name. It's called the clickbait. You buy it and you get baited, and it's a bait. I don't know, that's interesting. I definitely have one. I have one in my bag, but it's just something I got just to kind of test for myself. Like I mentioned earlier, when when other people are talking a lot of stuff about something, I think it's better to get your own personal opinion than if you find out that it's true what everyone said. At least you know with your own eyes and with your own, you know, like you felt it, you know what happened, what's wrong with it, rather than relying on the word of other people. Because if you rely on the word of everyone, there's a lot of great baits that wouldn't even be discovered. And yeah, so I caught a blue crab on the shad clickbait. Oh, that's wild. A blue crab, bro. What? That's nuts. Bro, Lake Fork guy is the biggest reason I enjoyed Guggen specifically. I discovered him before the rest, but overall, Guggen I love. Yeah, me too. I like John B a lot, and I like John B. I like One Rod. I like Lake Fork guy. They're all decent guys, but yeah, I don't know what's going on lately, bro. It seems like Lake Fork guy is the only one that's really putting out that good of content. I still watch him, honestly. I still do. I enjoy watching his videos. His format of videos and my format of videos are pretty similar, so I relate to him in that sense. Like, he likes to go out and go camping and like smell that morning air, catch a fish, cook. He likes to do everything himself. He's pretty independent, lives on his own little farm with some chickens, stuff like that. So kind of similar to your boy, and I still watch him to this day. And I watch John B as well. Lojo's not bad, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is what it is. I have 4: bluegill, hot cross, sexy shad, and shad. Oh, that's cool, bro. Bluegill, hot cross, sexy shad, and shad. Dang, you have 4 of them, bro. I'm kind of jealous. The only one I have is the bluegill one, I believe, and I kind of wanted some versatility. Like, I wanted to try some other colors because I don't feel like it's the best basis to go off of only one color. You should at least have one and then the contrasting of that one. So white to black, or like, I don't know, yellow to blue, something like that. Fishing with Norm was my guy. I should say I still enjoy him, but was my favorite Guggen. Yeah, I used to watch Fishing with Norm before he was a Guggen, and I used to watch him and Yak Pack whenever they like kind of like linked up together before Guggen Squad and everything. Then they got together with Guggen Squad, did the whole Blaze and Worm and stuff like that, and then now they've parted ways from Guggen. And I think the reason being is because, man, like I said, bro, I don't know what is going on over there with Guggen. I love them to death. I like them. I fish their baits. I ain't saying nothing wrong, but I am saying that something is going on that's weird over there. They're just yeah, I don't know. I have not a clue, but you know, they're just not really that active. They don't have that big of a social media presence like they used to anymore. And then same with Norm. Like, Norm hasn't posted anything. It's like, dude, this is kind of weird. Yak Pack's still killing it. I like Yak. Oh, that's another one we left off. Yak Pack's pretty dope, man. Shout out to him, bro. I feel like if I filmed with him, I feel like it'd be a lot of fun, just because he's kind of got this, like, I don't know, he's got a funny personality. It'd be cool. Ayo Fishing. Oh, man. Me and him would be crazy. That'd be lit, man. Hopefully I get to a point where I can start collabing with these guys. Yo, if I do, it'd be crazy. You'll remember it all. You'll be like, I was there at the live stream. If you want them, I can send them to you. I don't use them. No, that's crazy, bro. You saw how many baits I have? I don't need more, man. You're too kind. Thank you, though, so much. I have too much crap. Yeah, Ayo Fishing is so cool. Yeah, I like Ayo. He's funny, man. He's hilarious. I like him. Construction kind of handyman. It's just funny, bro. He's just a comedian. I like him, man. Bro, you are too kind. You're so kind. Nah, bro, don't send me nothing. just fish the crap out of them for me. Catch a bunch of fish on them for me or something. I don't know. I know you say you don't really use them, but make a video with them. I don't know. That's what I would do. If I got them, I would just probably end up making a video. I would just say, hey, this is the Googan clickbait. There's all these certain colors. There's this and that about it. Just to inform people, you know what I mean? So that way they know what they're getting into. Because a lot of these guys, they like Googan. Especially a lot of these young guys, they like Googan. Which, there's nothing wrong with that, but I kind of want people to know what they're getting into before they spend their money that way. Because, you know, when I was young, I didn't have the world. I didn't have all this money. I didn't have anything. You know, I barely got baits. I was that kid sitting on the dock waiting for someone to show up with a free bait that would give it to me, and I'd probably fish that one bait for hours until it got lost, and then I would pray for another one to come by. So I know what it's like.
Are y'all familiar with Black Tip H? That sounds familiar. You watch Fishing with Smalls. Fishing with Smalls, yeah, it's pretty funny. Black Tip H, is it Black Tip HQ or something like that? That sounds familiar, bro. This sounds very familiar. I think he does saltwater fishing. I am familiar with I think it's YBS Youngblood or something. Youngblood, I don't know. He's cool too. He does a lot of inshore saltwater fishing. But I'm honestly not too familiar with Black Tip. That sounds very, very familiar though. Familiar. Okay. The saltwater content he has is good, in my opinion. Oh, that's what's up. I'll definitely check him out. Honestly, I'm probably about to end the live stream right now. Emily just let me know that dinner's ready, and I'm actually looking at my external battery, and it's getting pretty low, and I'm sure the GoPro could use a break. So, I mean, we've been going at it strong. We started the live stream. It was literally, I think it was 2 p.m. So we've been live streaming. It was 2 hours, and then a half hour, and then this one is 4 hours and 12 minutes. So we've officially been live streaming for like 6.5, almost 7 hours. I'm pretty tired, guys. I really gotta eat something. Next time, if I was alone or if I was doing a 24-hour, I'd just have the food right here on the live stream. But I do kind of need a break. I'm a little bit tired. My brain is kind of mush. I got 2 rods to spool up. I'll probably just do them off camera later, or I can do them on the live stream at a different point. It's really not a big deal. Thank you guys for tuning in though. Oh yeah, and I do watch Kicking Their Bass TV. He's cool, man. Actually, I feel like, golly, so many people say I sound like him, and it's creepy because I feel like I do. Like my actions and words is very similar to him. Have a good one, brother. It's good talking to you. Thank you guys again for being here. I really appreciate y'all. You know, just make sure you're following along the channel. And I got a pond hopping episode coming up tomorrow. It's about a 30-something minute video, so if y'all have free time on like a lunch break or something like that, feel free to tune in, check it out, and yeah, just follow your boy. Other than that, guys, I'll be back on as soon as I can to live stream some more. Realistically, I'm going to try and do Friday for you, Gil. And Jacob, I will definitely be in contact with you about the fishing trip. Gil, technically, you'll see the fishing trip whenever we go, if we go on the 27th. So I'll make sure to record that, and we can make a whole video out of that as well. It'll be a whole lot of fun, bro. We got to hit up Hayden and see if he's down too. All right, brothers. I'm out of here.